Double those dice.
Welcome to session 28 now. Flying through these, where we are all looking very handsome and beautiful in our evening attire for what is going to happen this session. So, without further ado, I will go through the recap, which is going to be a little bit of a lengthy one because you guys got up some cool stuff last session. So, you left Tramfire Farm in the direction of Kilk, and during the journey, Z and Saber went off hunting to try and bring back some meat to Kilk to feed some starving people. You managed to snag a deer or a doe, and Blue, you managed to find a mushroom log, brought that back with you to Kilk. Before approaching the actual walls of Kilk, Blue transformed into a copy or a blue copy of Skorkson, who wrestled in Z's pocket before entering Kilk. Skorkson won that fight hands down. You guys proceed to the Crooked Lance, entering through the front doors of Kilk, where no one was searched, which was surprising to everybody here. Z, you also, to make sure that you weren't searched or things were stolen from you, you hid your hand axes inside the carcass of the deer as well. Very clever. Arriving back at the Crooked Lance, you saw Dan celebrating with his son Cam as at the fact that you'd slain the Bullywogs. You guys agreed with Gilgraf to run a soup kitchen that evening. So you hired Cam to join you on one last sort of little adventure where he would cook the meal for the town, cooking it for the women and children. So you would do that. You set him up as the chef. Darren, you joined Dan Tramfire in celebratory drinks, telling him everything about the adventure you've been on, but leaving out the bit about the leaving two of the Bullywogs to retrieve their fallen, to retrieve their young and disappear. You just told Dan that you'd killed them all. You also persuaded him to part with 5 barrels of tobacco, guessing it was close to the weight of Z. Kaya, you communicated with Bullgraf and organised some evening entertainment for the kids when they arrived for the meal. Blue, you transformed back, handed everyone back their weapons. Darian and Kaya, you heard a bell from outside the tavern while things were going on. Turned out to be the town crier, where he told you, or told everyone, that the Blackmourns had lifted the prohibition on weaponry inside Kilk as the bandits had been slain. Trade routes had been re-established with Breeze, and that food was on its way. Tramfire Farm had been saved by the Bullywogs, by the Wayfarers. The Crooked Lance will be then supplying free meals to women and children this evening, due to the courtesy of you. Kaya, you also got to ask the town crier to change the story to say it was the Wayfarers that had slain the bandits, which he did. As you decided what to do next, there was a small conversation about the emerald inside the Crooked Lance Tavern. Blue, you caught the glimpse of a dark green cloak leaving the tavern. When you ran to the door to check who it was, you saw a small rock gnome rushing across the courtyard, or the main trail from the main street, and rushing towards Root, the keeper of the Thieves Guild. The rest of you then proceeded to Blackmoor Manor to try and get a meeting with the Blackmourns, only to discover that you had actually been invited to an evening do in the following evening. You had not known about this until the guard told you, and rather promptly after that, a man dressed in, or a young man dressed in all red, tunic, hat, boots, the lot, by the name of Deldris appeared, handed you an invitation. which I won't read. If you haven't watched this, go back and watch it because it's too much in a recap. Um, you should know. You left the guards with Deldris, sorry, to acquire garments for the evening do, where he told you on the journey, told you about some rumors with the Blackmourns. He took you to meet Ether Bloomingstone. After Saber nearly broke down her front door, you guys were measured up for clothes. After this, Deldris pointed Darian in the direction of the Thieves Guild. He also told you that you paid a toll to the Thieves Guild, stop them from stealing from him and the Blackmourns. Z, you went with Deldris to go and meet the large Earth Ganassi Smudge, the owner of powders and potions, to collect ingredients for healing potions. You also found out Smudge was coming to the evening do. She'd also been invited, and she would take a look at your potions book to make some alterations and try and get you more bang for your buck. The rest of the party went to visit Root, and Darren, you noticed some strange markings on the barrel that stands next to Root. Discovered they were thieves' cant. Managed to work out the correct way of entry to the Thieves Guild. After Saber tried to force his way in, the party came up with a clever plan to hide Blue in Darian's pocket. Kaya cast Beast Sense on Blue, and Darian and Blue would enter the Thieves Guild, where you met some strange people. One of which was a tabaxi called Fur, who introduced you to the guild, giving you the name Nautical. He also gave you the job of stealing keys from a woman called Yasmin, one of the guard captains, to get a set of keys to the Blackmourn Manor, and also to a lockbox, the contraband lockbox. He also told you that it was the Thieves Guild that had stolen the amulet and was trying to get it away from Kilk to a client in Hillington, where but they hadn't received any notification that had been there, or the gold that was which should have been paid for the transaction. You also met a woman down there by the name of Cole, who gave you a pipe, which like a long-necked pipe, which had a thin dagger inside of it, and said that she would. You paid her some gold, and she would get it back from you after the evening's due. You then all met at the cricket lance, when you cooked a lovely, or proceeded to dish out a lovely meal to women and children of Kilk, and then some of the males, any food that was left over. You also put on a good show for the kids. Kaya helping Bullgrath with that. A couple of you served behind the bar, and after the evening's due, we shut the tavern. All went quiet, and you guys returned to the yurt.
Oh, some of us tried some pixie vodka.
You did try some pixie vodka.
Sorry, just to interrupt. Did Saber learn anything with regards to cooking, considering how badly the cooking went the first time with Saber and the rabbits? Did he pick anything up from?
No.
Oh, good. That's what I thought.
You can keep trying though, Saber. If you keep trying, you may learn something. But we meet everyone. We rejoin everyone back inside the yurt. Blue bouncing off the ceiling of the yurt, still floating.
Shit, I'm still
Z, you still have the ability to fly, Z, on command. It is near midnight in the yurt outside the cricket lance.
Right.
Am I going to have to sleep up here? Well, I had bigger plans for this evening.
Well, do you think if I shoot you with an arrow, all the air will escape and you'll fall down, or you'll blow around the room like.
I do not think that is true. I think maybe the blood would.
Oh, well, do you think that's what's causing you to float?
No, I think it's the vodka. Am I gonna
Right.
have to, like vomit or like pee or something?
Don't do either of those things from up there, please.
Oh, I can't do it from down there, can I?
Could
Ah.
Could Ziania just nip outside, Chris, and have a look for a healthy-sized boulder, and if there is a disused barrel or something like that kicking around.
I would say boulder's a bit of a stretch, but definitely barrel. You could find a barrel.
Okay, could I find 2 barrels?
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for it. Yeah, you're in a town. You're behind a tavern that would have
Okay.
lots of barrels. Yeah.
Could I grab those barrels and take them back into the yurt, please?
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. Take them back in.
Excellent. Once inside, can I just up and grab Blue, pull him back down to the ground,
Hello?
and then put a barrel on his lap and see if that keeps him down?
Oh, this is like the first session.
Yeah, it's just he's sort of like in that in between, like just
hovering.
enough to keep him. He's sort of like hovering off his cot, off the edge of the cot. So he's got like maybe like a couple of centimeters where, occasionally he sort of just has to like grab the edge of the cot and pull himself back down. But then he's just sort of in that free, yeah.
I would like to slap the barrel so that he spins.
Be an attack roll.
19 with that on the dice, so imagine that's good.
That's gonna hit. Yeah.
Good.
Blue is now slowly rotating round and round.
Oh. I'm going very slowly into a wall. Help. Please.
This is brilliant.
Oh, we're going to be
Why
sick.
don't you
I've
just-
just had some vodka. Oh, maybe that'll help. I've got a barrel, I guess. Can I vomit into the barrel?
Yeah. Vomit into the barrel. There's that horrible squelching noise. But you are still floating.
God damn it. Ow, I've just banged my head.
I'm going to slap him in the other direction. Or the barrel in the other direction. Knock it the other way.
This happens for a while,
You
actually.
continue to slap Blue so he spins in opposite directions. What is everyone else doing?
Whilst those two are having a bit of skullduggery, Darian will probably just be sat anywhere that you can find, just sat somewhere, and he'll be carving and fletching away on that bit of wood that he did the night before. Just keeping himself to himself and focusing on that mainly.
Does it look like anything from like a continuous 360 view?
It's basically it's roughly about 25 to 30 centimeters long, maybe a bit shorter than that. It's like a long cylinder-like object, and yeah, it's just like nice carvings, and he's trying to like hollow it out at this point.
Okay, nice.
You proficient in woods
No,
carpenter's kit? That's the one.
No,
No?
I'm not.
Cool. Can I just have a D20 roll in a straight?
Yep,
Add nothing to it.
that is a 14.
14. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're working slowly. It's taking time, but you're doing a good job. But it is
Lovely, yeah.
taking time.
Perfect.
Kaya, what are you doing?
To be fair, it's been quite a big day again. So I'd probably just be watching Darian do his carving, and then every now and then looking over to Blue, being a bit silly, and just sort of chuckling and getting ready to have a meditation without really thinking too much into it.
Fair enough. If nobody else has anything you would like else they would like to. Oh, okay.
I would love to do stuff, but I'm floating.
So, looking at the yurt,
Mhm.
do I think that Blue's snake could fit in here? How big is
Yeah,
this?
there's enough room. There's enough room.
Excellent. Whilst Saber is spanking Blue, and Darian is whittling away, could I grab the second barrel, and then with the stomach of the deer that I saved, could I stretch that over the top of the barrel? And then I will go to Blue. Blue, you able to bring that snake?
Bring it? Oh, sorry.
Become it.
I'm still spinning. Could you just stop?
Two reasons.
Oh.
2 reasons. As far as I'm aware, snakes are immune to poison. And basically what you've just drunk is poison. And secondly, I'd like to milk you.
Oh, there's an offer.
I mean, well, no, yeah, I appreciate the consent asking. I would love to. So then I turn into a snake.
Cool.
My big
you
cold
watch.
snake. I don't think Darian's seen.
You watch as Blue's shape begins to shift and twist as it turns into and begins expanding outwards as it probably fills about half of the yurt as it begins to lift off the ground and float in the air.
Can I grab it like in a headlock, please?
Yes. You just see this snake like sort of going at a 45-degree angle as it's like begins to swirl around the yurt. But yeah, you have Blue in a headlock.
Excellent.
What happens to the barrel he's holding?
Could I?
Barrel he's holding just falls to the floor.
Could I walk him over to the barrel that I've just prepped, please? And like present him to the barrel so he can chomp on it.
Yeah. We'll call it. Can I have a Constitution saving throw from Blue? If it's higher than a 13, you produce your venom. Oh, in fact, what's the con save of your snake's form? I think it's a 12, isn't it?
Constitution is 14,
on your
snake
attack, what's your attack Constitution when they have to make a save against the poison? We'll call it that, whatever that is.
I think it is 12.
12, isn't it? If I remember.
Yeah, DC 12 then. Give me a con saving throw, DC 12. If you beat it, you can produce the venom.
Oh, it's not a 12. It's a 4.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, did I give him my inspiration? Do I still have inspiration? Do I use it?
Everyone's got inspiration.
I already heard.
Everybody has inspiration
Yeah.
The
due
result
to the.
yet? Can that be good? Can I still use?
No, you can use your inspiration if you'd like to.
Oh, you said no, and then my heart sank, and I almost hated you forever, Chris. It's a 6. It's not better.
Yeah, someone gets a little bit of stage fright.
It's the fact that it's a deer. You've just stretched a deer's skin over it, and Blue has eaten a goblin in this form. To be fair, but he, I don't know. Got no excuses.
Just, I think Blue has the same relationship with maybe a vegan if they're drunk. So Blue, when he's in the snake form, will eat meat, but it doesn't particularly like it. It's the same as I met a vegan the other day who she when she gets drunk, she goes to get a kebab. Yeah.
I personally don't, but fair enough to those people. I ain't judging.
Yeah. There's no judgment. It's just but yeah, you have that same problem, Blue. You bite into this barrel and you don't produce any venom, unfortunately.
Can't get it out. Sorry, I'm dry. It's the end of the evening.
Can I also have a dexterity saving throw from Z? Well, in fact, everybody in here.
Haha, my wiggly tail. It comes for you all.
Oh man, that's good.
It's a DC 13.
19 I hit.
I got a dirty 20.
Nice.
Cool.
It's fucking dirty.
Let's see. It's because you were holding on to the tail, Z.
What's that? What's that from Kaya?
Sorry, 14.
14. Cool. What did you roll, Blue?
I didn't know I was doing it. Sorry.
Yeah, dex save from you as well.
Dex save is 14 plus 3. Nice. 7.
Cool. Z, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you watch as you're holding the Blue in a headlock. As Blue just hits the deck, you go with Blue. Takes you off your feet, and you face plant the floor. Everyone else manages to seize the snake, begin to fall, and jumps out of the way. Yeah.
Oh, well, fun's over, I guess. I'm going to get rid of this barrel. I'm going to pick the sick barrel up and just put it outside the...
Oh, what a lad. Cheers.
Yeah, I don't want to sleep anywhere near that.
We'll try again tomorrow, Blue, if we get the chance. This is something for the future, maybe. And I'll put Blue down. I'll move the barrel outside so it doesn't stink the yurt out, and then get into my bed.
Blue as a snake will try and convey to the group, mystically, without metagaming at all, that he is a snake for 2 hours, so he might as well utilize that and take the first watch.
Yeah, I was just thinking about a watch. The gnome definitely told the thieves about the emerald, so we need to be aware.
Well, do they know that we've got it then? Well, that gnome does.
I think the gnome heard us.
Oh, right.
I don't know if that's 100% true, but I don't know.
Well, he vanished quickly after we were talking about it.
True.
Why doesn't someone get the emerald and put it under their pillow or something like that?
Because it's inside my body.
It's in a safe place.
Wow, that's even better then. Fine. Screw my idea.
Right.
So if Blue is taking the first watch, can I have a perception check from Blue and Snowball? I think everyone else. I'm assuming everyone else is taking a long rest.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yep.
Perception is
Cool.
wisdom, so that's my skill. That is... Oh, it's cocked on a 17. God damn. Oh, even better. 19 plus 6, so 25.
Cool.
Now you roll good.
Yeah, bro. I mean, go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Blue. You hear the sounds of the back door of the Crooked Lance open and close, and you hear Gilgarath saying goodnight to Cam, who at the end of last session was turned into a turtle, and when he reformed, threw up inside the tavern. You heard them
both
a little.
of our throw-ups as like rainbow throw-up, by the way, as like the pixie vodka.
Oh yeah, we'll say it's multicolored, like you've eaten a bag of Skittles. All the colours of the rainbow. As you hear that happening, as you hear Cam going over to his family's yurt. As you hear the sounds of the rain come down, as it begins to rain on the yurt, and that lovely sound of water on canvas. You settle in for a pretty quiet night. Occasionally you hear the footsteps of guards walking, and the reason you know they're guards is because they're not coming up the alleyway as they walk around, sort of patrol the town. That's that for 2 hours.
Okay, right. Are you ready? I hope you are. Okay. Is the outside of the yurt? Are we looking at the wall of the Okay.
The Crooked Lance, yeah.
No, not the. Are we looking at the wall of the city? We're not, are we?
No. So you make sure. So you are little Mark. So you are roughly here.
Right.
And there's like a alley running that way. So you're in the back of the Crooked Lance, and you're looking at that direction, so towards the back of the Crooked Lance.
Can I see any birds in the sky, or in a tree, or anything nearby? I know there's no trees. Maybe on a house.
Well, I mean, at the moment you haven't stuck your head out of the yurt, but you can certainly stick your head out of the yurt and see if you can see anything.
Yes.
Do snakes have dark vision?
Yeah, no, maybe? Let's have a look. What have I put on this? I've put 10 feet of blind sight, so I assume not.
No. In which case, you see nothing. No. Well, give me a perception check. In fact, I'm making this up. It'd be very difficult for you to see.
14 plus 6, so 20.
20. It takes a while, but you hear an owl fly overhead.
Who?
Yeah. But don't see anything.
Okay, I will unsnake form, excluding all the things I said about wasting it earlier, and try and beckon to the owl with just like, hello, assistance needed, please, hello.
Give me an animal handling check.
I used my inspiration before. I'm going to take that off. Oh, for God's sake, that's a 3 plus 6 for a 9.
Yeah, you arm outstretched. Start. Yeah. How long do you stand there for? How long do you think Blue would stand there for?
Blue's got 2 hours, so an hour and 55 minutes.
Yeah, no owl approaches and lands on your arm.
Okay, that's annoying, but fine. Okay, I'll go and do something that doesn't require a roll. I go back to the Crooked Lance, and after speaking with Gilgraf last night, who may have accidentally said it was pretty cool if I was to turn this town green again, he didn't know that I meant imminently. So I'm going to go to both sides of the tavern, and I'm going to be using plant growth to make his place like all vined up and like with beautiful plumage and a lovely bit of like, I don't know, hay or moss or something for me to be able to sleep on that would be just divine in my eyes.
Roses make good climbers.
Pardon?
Wisteria.
Roses are good climbers.
Yeah.
Wisteria and
Honeysuckle are beautiful in the spring.
Everyone mention whatever you want and I'll put it in. I've got 150 feet that I'm going to be using twice. So, 300 feet of like area around the Crooked Lance where I can control as well. So I'm going to make sure that it's not covering windows and doors and, you know.
Yeah. You can 300 foot would definitely 100% encompass the whole of the Crooked Lance.
Yes.
And sort of like either like a portion of the ground out the front where you could have like where he's got like picnic tables, or the alleyway out the back, either one.
I want to go front and back because I've got 2 uses of the spell with 150 feet. Oh, sorry, it's 100 feet.
Yeah. So I like I said, I can say you got to encompass the whole, including the roof of the Crooked Lance, like 200 feet,
head,
and then.
In my head, what Blue's doing is going to the front door and then like blasting it, and then going to the back door and then blasting it. So, however that works.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you can either do the front of the property or the back of the property in terms of the ground. The whole of the Crooked Lance is going to be covered in vines and growths and things. So it's just the front or the back. Which one would you rather?
Then. Yeah, that'll be
cool.
Like,
so you do the alley. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you go over. I think it takes. Yeah, so yeah, you go over, grow vines, whatever you'd like, over the Crooked Lance. Completely transforms it in the night. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you've done that.
Yes.
What do you do now?
I go and wake up the next person ready for their watch. Which let's see what Darian can do. Let's give him a little nudge. Be like, hey, you right.
Oh, all right. He does take a little bit of time to sort of come around. He's not too forthcoming with being woken up, but he gets up, and straight away Darian again picks up a bit of wood that he's been working on, and he actually goes out. Have we got is there like a stool or anything in the yurt or anything like that, or a little chair?
Yeah, there's a little stool.
Yeah, I'll get a little stool and I'll take it outside of the yurt, so I'm like just stood like off to the side of the entrance. Or sat. No, sorry, I'll be sat just off to the side of the entrance. And yeah, I'll just start whittling and fletching away again. But this time I'll be actually starting to do little holes on one side of this cylinder, and because it's now started to be like fully hollowed out. With each hole, I'll be doing it quietly because I know everyone's sleeping, but I'll be blowing on it and making the hole a little bit bigger. Blowing on it, making the hole a little bit bigger, cool. And then almost like tuning something.
Yeah. Give me a straight D10 20 roll.
Can I just say, just before I go to bed as well, I cast Good Berry 3 times, and then look berries for us.
That would be a 15.
15, yeah. Again, slow work, but it's good. It's good work. Being patient, taking your time with this thing. She will carry on whittling.
Is the alley? Can I see the alley where Root was, or is?
No, other side.
No.
So Root is sort of here on the map.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
So
I'll just keep working on that, and also like every now and again I'll just scan around, seeing if there's anyone around. I'm naturally a little bit more suspicious of just my surroundings, so I'm just kind of keeping a beady eye.
Cool. Give me a perception check.
Perception. Oh dear. And that will be a 13.
Okay. Cool. Fine. You spend a couple of hours doing that. Sort of early morning, you get that lovely like pink like tinge on the horizon as you sort of like finish up your watch.
Lovely.
You can either wake somebody else up or carry on. It's up to you.
I'll do it for a little longer. I'll be reminiscing about home a little bit. Obviously, I felt like I've been a bit abducted, a bit, and I've got responsibilities at home to tend to. So I'm worried about people at home. So I'm probably up a little bit longer than I thought I would be. And then I'll mooch back in, and I'll wake up Saber.
Cool.
I'll give him a little nudge.
Oh, it's morning already.
Not quite. Well, ish.
All right. Okay, then I'll take the last of it then.
Cool.
Is Squawkson about?
There, you can see the pocket of Z's coat just lifting and sort of like raising slightly as you know Squawkson's in the pocket.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll leave him to it then, and I'll just I'll just go stand outside the front of the and just look up and down the alley and see what's happening. Watch the world wake up.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Oh, that's terrible. That's gonna be 7.
7. Okay. What do you do when you're outside in the alleyway?
I think I'll walk across, lean against the crooked lance, and just sort of just side eye either end of the alleyway and just keep an eye on the door of the yurt.
Okay. You sort of keep looking, checking, then take a couple of heavy breaths. Eyes go heavy as you drift, like head on your chest, as you nod yourself up awake again. You can hear sounds of heavy footsteps moving away. They're the other side of the Crooked Lance, and they're moving away from it. And you can hear the creaking of a tree, like the groaning of a tree.
Right. Am I aware of a tree on the other side of the Crooked Lance?
There are loads of sort of dead-looking trees where there are like leaves missing. All the trees have like not been cared for, and with this lack of like attention, all the leaves are falling off. They are just dead, like husks of trees.
Right, I think I might rush round the Crooked Lance to have a look at this tree. After that, yeah.
Cool. Right. You rush round. You see sort of 8 guards walking back to inside, up the path towards the Blackmourn Manor. And as you round the corner and stare up the main street of Kilk, there is a figure hanging from a tree.
Oh, dead somebody.
Rope is around their neck. Their back is turned to you.
Can I shoot the rope?
You shoot the rope, yeah.
Okay, let me have a go at shooting the rope.
Give me an attack roll.
Yep. 18.
You fire your bow, miss the rope, but hit the person in the shoulder, in the back of the shoulder. As they turn, swing around, you see the face of Terry Kit. Around his neck is a wooden sign that reads "Traitor."
Right.
Oh no.
Well, that's upsetting.
Oh dear.
I might head back to the tent and wake everybody up and take them back round to the tree. And apologise. I'm going to pre-warn them that I accidentally did shoot him. Blue, you know all about the accidentally shooting things all the time.
No, wait. Shit. I can wait. It's pretty early. Have we had a long rest?
Yeah, you've all had a long rest. Yeah.
There might still be time.
I go and cut him down.
I don't know.
Cool,
wait. I can't tell. I don't think there's time actually.
I would still cut him down.
Cut him down.
Definitely cut him down.
I'm going to pretend to spare the dying. I'm going to
Cool.
touch him.
What does that do?
It spares the dying. You touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, the creature becomes stable.
Okay, yeah.
You guys rush round the... go back... Saber, you go run back to the wake everyone up. You and Z probably quickest up off your feet as Z wants to cut the body down. You all rush round, but it's sort of like Z and Saber get to the body first. Z, you lift... Probably the only one that can reach, but cut down Terry from the... Cut the rope. Catch him, lie him on the ground. Saber, you rush over, touch him on his chest, cast Spare the Dying.
I mean, Darian doesn't even know who this guy is, I don't think. Or did I meet him? Is he the one that lets everybody in? Or let us in?
He did let us out, I think, go into the farm.
Right.
Did he speak to Kaya at the entrance to the Blackmourn Manor as well?
Right, okay.
I'm going to do something selfish. And I'm going to try and put my hand on the emerald in my bag and cast Revivify on Terry Kit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
You So Saber touches Terry on the front. He doesn't stir. Z, you rush. Blue, you rush round, touch the emerald, and then cast Revivify on Terry Kit.
By the sounds of it,
nothing happens.
Yeah.
Does the emerald go, or is that all right?
Emerald stays where it is.
Oh, thank fuck for that. That's all Darren cares about.
What's everyone's passive perception?
I mean, mostly high, if we're being real.
15.
19.
13.
Mine's 17.
Okay, anyone above a 14? You see Kaya's. There's just a faint flash of sort of purplish light comes from Kaya's chest as Blue tries to touch Terry Kit.
Is that normal?
I would like to move forward and just sort of hold Blue's hand and then sort of squeeze it to be like, almost like try again, and then also put my hand on Terry and hold Terry's hand.
And I'll guide Kaya.
Oh, I was going to suggest you should guide yourself, but go for it. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I don't know what I'm thinking. I've tried.
But maybe you try again. I don't know what I'm doing. Kaya is also very much just like seeing somebody else dead. Like she's trying really, really hard not to have a bit of a panic attack about it. Like thinking that it's something more to do with her and like more death and more just badness. Yeah, so I just like go and hold Blue's hand and hold Terry's hand and just sort of, I don't know, will life back into them.
So did Saber see the people that done this then, or was it already there?
I just saw the backs of the guards.
Guards walking back into the manor.
That's what I saw. I didn't see who specifically it was.
Diane, you can't help in this situation. She is up, head on a swivel, looking round, making sure no one approaches us. We don't get surprised.
Yeah, I will pull my arrow from his shoulder though.
One little thing Darren will interject is that he's saying is that it might not be a good idea that we linger around his body for too long, because otherwise it's going to be obvious that we're the reason why he's been killed. Surely.
Let's get him back to the.
We have to try.
Should we quick?
Oh,
what time is it? Is there many people?
I'll just give you a description of his body. Terry is not wearing his uniform, his armor, none of that. He's been stripped down to his like an undershirt and long johns. The sign around his neck, that the words that said traitor on it, is made of blackened wood with bright red paint, spelling the words traitor.
Jon Snow. Yeah, can we just drag him? Should we start dragging him back then and get him out of view? Is there many people around, like civilians or anything?
Nobody seems to be around.
Is there anything happening with Blue and Kaya?
Kaya, you grabbing Blue's hand. You grab Terry's hand.
Yep.
Willing with all your might for Terry to wake up. Terry does not stir. His eyes don't flutter. He's slowly losing temperature.
Can I
his body goes cold.
Let go of Blue's hand and grab the necklace and try again and think about like what happened with Squawkson and sort of that same thing of like, please be okay, please be okay.
Again, nothing happens.
Oh, fuck.
Right, we need to leave this. We need to get back to the yurt.
If they know he's a traitor, surely they know we're fucked.
Well, he didn't really do anything wrong.
No, exactly. He didn't do anything wrong.
All he did was ask for help.
I don't think this dinner's going to be a nice time, guys.
We need to be quiet. We need to get back to the yurt.
Are we taking his body with us?
We should not be talking right now. Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, well, these guys want to take the body, but I don't know if that is the best thing.
We cannot take the body.
All right, let's leave it then. Let's get back to the yurt and think of.
Well, I don't want to leave him, but I mean, I don't.
Kaya, there's nothing we can do for him now.
Yes, there is. I'll prop him up against the tree, turn his sign around, and burn hero into it.
Good idea.
Amazing. Yeah, Blue, you prop the body up against the bottom of the tree. Turn the sign over, carve hero into it. Yeah.
Blue, let's go. We will avenge him in another way. Let's go.
Then I stare menacingly at the manor, and then... Oh.
Cool. Yeah. You guys disappear back.
Can I just sweep his hair out of his eyes before we go?
Hmm? Yeah. Amazing. You guys go back to the yurt.
Right, well, I don't think this is going to be a pleasant meal, is it? We've got to think of some sort of ideas and some sort of plan of what we're going to do in there, because obviously we don't want we don't want Kit's life to go in vain, really. His death to be a bad one.
He didn't do anything. What sort of people kill somebody who didn't do anything?
Kaya, if he was happy to talk to you the way that he did, that's not the only thing he's done.
Agreed.
But, guys, we need to realise that I think the Blackmourn house is exactly what we think of them. And I'm whispering this, I'm not shouting it out. Chris? Yeah.
Yep, got it.
If I wanted to get rid of people I didn't like and I had money, I would invite them to a banquet. I would make sure that they left weapons at the door, and I would kill them where they cannot defend themselves and where it was like shooting fish in a barrel. We have to be aware that we are about to, if we are going, we are about to enter the devil's playground, whatever you want to call it.
But why are they inviting all like the shopkeepers and stuff?
Yes. Why? So they've got witnesses.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking there.
They will set us up some way. And I've been thinking about this, and I think the best thing that we need to do is we need to guarantee that we can have access to our weapons whenever we need them. The other thing that we need to do is we need to surprise them. The easiest way to get someone on the back foot is give them something that they're not expecting. She will be expecting, after hearing what we've done, a ragtag, horrendous group of people that are rough. I mean, she doesn't even think that we've got sufficient. All right, we haven't, but she doesn't even think that we've got sufficient clothes to wear to a banquet. She thinks we are the lowest of low. So what we need to do for the rest of this day is make sure we turn up there and surprise her. And I think going to the DM now out of Zionia, is there something that Kaya could do with her heritage? Because we've all heard her talk about her pedigree. Is there some sort of boon we could get through 2-3 hours of Kaya trying to teach us how to walk properly, how to act properly,
okay.
and how to
eloquence lessons.
Yeah,
I think we need a montage.
Execution lessons, actually, but, you know.
I think that is a fantastic use of a pedigree. If Kaya wants to, I'm 100% down for doing something along those lines. Yeah.
I now back in saying Kaya. I think you need. I've had a little bit of not having a little bit of knowledge from my ward. But if you can take us through some things, let's turn up at this banquet and let's surprise them. But most importantly, we all need to be on guard and ready to kill something, because I am 99% sure that something is happening tonight. It's what I would do.
Yeah. Well, because from what I remember, we're allowed to take our weapons to the manor. They just get locked away, don't they? So we can try and maybe work in our favour.
Blue, how much do you want to get dressed up? How much do you want to be at this banquet?
We can say you've got the shits or something, and so you can't turn up.
Wait, we're going to be sophisticated. We won't say the shits.
Yeah. Look, I haven't had these lessons yet, so I'm still. But that's you catch my drift.
Yes.
If you're happy to, could you be a mule again?
Yeah.
Carry our weapons. You can hide on me. There's plenty of places that I can hide you.
The cleavage.
Absolutely.
Space, but
Blue, it doesn't bother me one little bit. What bothers me is what this lady, so-called lady, has just done.
No, yeah, I agree, and I'll do whatever it takes to help. So yeah, I don't mind skipping out on the fancy meal, but
okay, then we need to start laying a foundation that you are ill after the pixie whiskey.
Oh, I just flew away, I guess.
And you maybe and you're not attending.
Yeah, I'd say I just flew away. I mean, Gilgrath can atone for that, I guess, and also Cam, I guess.
Yeah, I would worry that we say that Blue is just ill. She's probably going to send somebody to check.
It does cause for suspicious. Like, it's suspicious, isn't it?
I mean, it's going to be suspicious either way, so.
We can plant the seed when we collect our suits and dresses and whatnot with the seamstress.
Absolutely.
Definitely. If we can tell some of the other people that we know that are going, if we can plant the seed with them, then it makes it a bit more believable. Maybe we can get Blue to throw up in front of them or something, or get some acting on the go. Maybe he can go into the shop where we're getting our clothing and is sick all over his own garment or something.
I prefer that, because that's then plausible deniability for the shopkeep as well.
Yeah.
Otherwise, then it's just our word.
That's it.
But then we have some work to do before this evening.
Right.
Kaya.
Yes. Okay.
These guys would like you to teach them all about etiquette and how to be prim and proper.
I'd like to sit back and enjoy that I'm not doing this.
Okay. I just want to know from Kaya, how would you teach something like this? Would it be as simple as follow me, like you show them how to walk, how to address, how to bow, how to curtsy, or is it sort of like you're sitting there instructing what to do? So like, oh, you need to bend your elbow more, or you need to like.
I think it would be a little bit of both, really. I think you'd probably start with sort of demonstrating, but then you'd also be paying close attention to exactly how they're doing it, and we'd probably start with formal greetings, and then sort of polite small talk, and then move on to sort of basic table etiquette and manners, and then if there's any time for a bit of dancing, probably throw in a basic few steps for the dancing too. But I'm not going to push them too much because we've only got a few hours.
Amazing. Okay. Can you give me roll a d4 for me, Kai?
A d4? Oh,
yes.
No, okay.
And plus 1 to this.
3 + 1, 4.
Okay. You all, apart from Blue, so Kaya, you're not. So Saber, Darian, and Z, you all now have a +4 to any performance-related checks you need to do, but it is only regarding etiquette. So, when it comes to trying to smarten yourself up or
use the correct spoon,
which spoon to use, or you're introducing yourself, and you can make it any performance related. You can add a +4 to that roll. And Z, if I think you already have inspiration, but I was going to give you inspiration for coming up with the idea of the pedigree.
Can I pass it to Blue, as I already have
certainly
one?
Can.
There you go.
Certainly can.
It was a good idea. Very good idea.
That was great.
Cool.
I'd have also given inspiration for the boobs, by the way. Just personally. That's just me.
I would have, but you guys are so good at getting inspiration out of me.
You don't want to objectify. It's fair enough.
Yeah, because otherwise I'd say, why don't I have boobs? Why don't I get those?
Right, we're not going to go into
week.
Yeah, what about my boobs, Chris?
Yeah, why aren't you looking at my boobs as well?
Right. You've all got inspiration. You can take that as you wish. Cool. You spend the entirety of the morning and into the afternoon practicing how to become prim and proper under Kaya's tuition. Gilgarath pops his head in at one point with a tray full of breakfast. He's got a bowl of porridge with berries in it for Blue. Everyone else has got bacon and egg sandwiches.
Cool.
Gilgarath, before you go, thank you for the breakfast. If someone was to want to serve the best red wine that Propia can offer, what would it be?
Well, it would be an elven one, of course.
A specific year?
There's this brand.
3 is good.
Yeah, you would say a Evicus von Taurus. It's a lovely brand of wine. They have I have a couple of bottles. Do you want one?
No, thank you. I just want to make sure that the lady is not serving us any old swill.
Oh, you won't be getting swill up there. Don't you worry. But yeah, if I probably got a bottle that's covered in dust sat somewhere. You buy it off me if you want to take it up there as a present.
No, we won't be taking presents.
Well, don't blame you. She's got enough of them.
Presents is enough.
So he sort of straightens up and goes, right, well,
I'll leave you to it.
Wait, one more thing. Just before you turn around, because I know you're not a very observant man, I just want to wonder how your thoughts are. I know I mentioned this last night, but the greenery around the area, that's still an okay, right?
What greenery?
You know, I mentioned last night if I was to try and help make Kilk a bit like greener, like, you know, the trees and just, you know, your tavern and stuff like that. And you were like, oh yeah, Blue, please, go ahead. I would love it if you would do all of those things for me.
Yeah, I said I'd introduce you to the gardener.
Alright, yeah, perfect. Well, hello, I am the gardener. We are introduced. Welcome to the garden.
What garden?
You may turn around now.
He lifts the tent flap, turns around. The tavern is not covered in vines.
What?
She's sapping it out of the ground. She's treating it alive.
I got into the yurt without seeing that? I mean, what?
You would have casted that up to the yurt, and it would have stayed there while you were outside. But you've since been inside the yurt for many an hour now.
Confusion? What has happened?
Temporary
Does
spell?
Blue understand what this is?
Give me an Arcana check.
I'm gonna use your dice. Try and beat you with your own dice. That's a natural 1, Chris.
Use my dice.
It's on the
Blue
floor now.
is Blue is completely confused.
Well, yeah. What? I mean, it was... Everyone else saw it, right? It was green.
What was green?
We would have seen it, would we not?
You would have seen it when you went to go and rescue or try to revive the body of Terry Kit. Yeah.
I covered this place in vines and leaves. Beautiful greenery. Flowers.
Did I see it dissipate as I was stood in the alleyway? While he was
No.
No. So this happened suddenly.
With my history, DM, will I have come across, will I have learnt about creatures, things that could sap life, magic, and if so, could I roll something to try and remember if I've either faced it or learnt about it?
You can roll a history check if you want to roll against creatures that can do this, yeah?
Okay, can I roll with advantage because of my...
Yeah.
No. Did you say history? Yeah, 9. It's an 8 and a 1.
You know that there are specific creatures in the world that can do this, but it's unlikely that they've done this.
Right. Okay.
The reason being is, for instance, a corpse flower could potentially sap the nutrients and stuff out the floor. But it also takes a long period of time to do it, and also you would be fairly certain there was a corpse flower here. Doing this, the vines would be the least of your worries. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I don't say anything then. Diana doesn't say anything.
Very strange. Very strange.
Well, look, if you need anything, you know where I am.
Skillgraph sort of bows out the tent.
All right, next time it'll be beautiful.
Gilgrath, before you, sorry to keep you one more second. Have you heard about anything that happened last evening?
Yeah, I've seen that guard's been hung.
Does that happen very often?
Have you seen that?
Well, I've heard of it. It's been the whole news of the town.
But they were hung, were they?
Yeah, they were hung.
Did they have a placard on them or anything like that?
Yeah, someone. One side he was propped up the bottom of the tree when someone found him. Said hero on it. When they moved him, it said traitor on the other side. I'm not quite sure
I
what.
heard as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any rumours going around?
What? Loads.
Any that you believe?
No.
Right.
No.
That you started?
Well, I do know. I do know one. Well, it's not a rumor, but he's. People don't get strung up for nothing, so he must have pissed off the right person to do that. I have a funny feeling.
Sorry.
I have a funny feeling. You're probably going to be dining with her tonight.
Right.
Oh yeah. Also got another room for you.
Are you coming? Are you invited this evening?
Sorry, there was two people talking at once. Then.
Sorry, my bad. You go.
Are you invited this evening, Kilgraf?
No, don't be daft. There, she wouldn't invite me up there. I wouldn't go even if she did.
Why not?
Oh, he sort of gestures at himself. He's wearing a very grubby white shirt, which is like half tucked in on one side. He's got like 3 days worth of stubble, and sort of a runny nose, and he goes, "She wouldn't want me up there. What have I got to offer for the prim and proper folk of Kilk?"
We have a lot to offer. And don't you ever forget it.
Oh, yeah, but they wouldn't take any heed of it, would they? I'd probably just get drunk and punch a couple of people.
Sounds like a lovely evening.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Especially when you're meeting them. But I think I can refrain myself and I'll stay here with Bullgraf. Yeah.
Who would you punch first?
Right, well, Milv, he's a bit of a knob, isn't he? You met him? I can't stand the bloke. Can't stand the bloke.
Right.
Oh, there's that Talib. Fucking Talib. All he does is he's so far up that woman's ass, you can only just see his feet. He is... I've only met him once, and I wish I'd never.
Right.
Was he a guard?
No, he's a right-hand man, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Scribbling on the parchment every... Yes, madam. Everything. Oh,
what are your thoughts on her husband?
Oh, Arthur. He was all right. Stern but fair. But still wouldn't trust him.
Well, you don't have to anymore. He's dead.
Is he?
Allegedly.
Keep that to yourself.
Allegedly.
Right.
Well done.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Well, we're going tonight. We've been invited. Do you think we'll be all right up there?
You should be fine.
Right.
Just keep your heads down. Say thank you. She's got you up there. Just say thank you. Just nod, shake hands, nod your heads. Get out there as quickly as you can. But you'll be fine.
Right. Okay. Thanks for the breakfast.
Yeah, no worries. Look, I'll bring a couple of sandwiches over. Right, we got food coming now, so I'm raiding the stores. But so I'll make you up some sandwiches. No charge or anything, and I'll drop them into you. He sort of said his goodbyes. You guys then continue to practice your etiquette lessons, and he then returns a couple of hours later with some ham sandwiches, some cheese, big block of cheese, and a couple of knives. He also brings Blue sort of like nuts, seeds, berries in a bowl. He also brings some freshly squeezed orange juice as well.
Nice.
For you guys. And then you continue your lessons as it gets to sort of mid-afternoon.
Do we know what time we've got to go and head and get our garments?
I don't know, but I'm going to, on the way or at some point before we go, I'm going to head back to the Thieves Guild at some point. Because I think it might be wise if we maybe tell them if something happens to us, or if something happens, either if we can get some support off them, or even if we just don't come out, then maybe they might be able to at least spread the word potentially. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of an idea.
We can't Darian, we can't go with you as far as
Yeah,
I'm
that's
aware
fair.
from what you told me about what happened yesterday. Why don't you go and do that now?
Yep.
I trust you, kind of.
It's
Don't fuck us
understandable.
over. If you're not back here in an hour, we'll come and have a word with Root.
Cool. Lovely.
Maybe-
Right, and I'll head straight out.
Wait, just
I was
first
just
as well,
about-
for everyone. You first, please.
I was just going to say, could you perhaps see if there's some secret exits or entrances, just so we have a backup escape plan should we need it?
That was going to be one of my questions, yeah.
Sure, sorry.
And
You've got
let's
your
not.
first radio.
Oh, of course not.
Sorry, Blue.
It's alright. Last night I made a load of good berries just before the end, so I've got like 30. So if everyone just grabs like a few handfuls, I don't know if that would help, as well as like bargaining chips for the Thieves Guild stuff. But just extra little help if we need it. Even just like a bargain chip or whatever you want. I don't know.
Lovely. I'll grab one.
Grab loads if you want.
Oh yeah, I'll grab a few then. As I leave, I'll grab a few off you, and start heading to the alley.
Just for what's the rest of you doing? You sort of just hanging around in the yurt?
Z will just quickly make a health potion, and secondly, just pour the glue half into another vial that I will have I'd saved from the green potion that we had that gave Saber a boost.
Give me your alchemist. You're proficient in alchemy, aren't you?
Yep.
So give me a d20 roll plus your proficiency bonus twice.
Oh yes. 22.
22. Nice. You bought enough for 2 attempts. You make the first lot work in your favor. You gain 2 healing potions for the price of 1 lot of supplies. Very well done. And yes, you can certainly decant. It takes a long time. It's sort of like you stood there pouring tar from one vial to another. It's sort of like you're getting bored before the liquid begins to move. But yeah, you can certainly pour it into another. So you've got 2 smaller vials of.
How I picture my healing potion is I just set it and leave it to go away, and I don't have to observe it continuously because I've done it quite a few times. If that's okay,
that's fine. You do that. You sort the potions out. Kaya, you doing anything in particular? Oh, you're on mute.
Every time. So I think when we found Terry and Kaya was all freaked out and kind of having a panic attack about it, the longer it's been since he's dead, and after our chat with Bulgraf and now the elocution lessons, I think now Kaya would like to just sit and sharpen her knives and her daggers and get ready to be putting them in her boots, because she's definitely not going in without them. And the more she sits there and sharpens the knives, the angrier she gets. And slowly but surely, you'll see the silvery blue that's sort of in her hair and her tattoos change back to sort of a gold, a bright gold. She changes the season from winter to summer because she's grumpy.
Grumpy.
Decent, thank you.
Yeah, certainly. Saber, Blue.
Yo, Blue, hello.
What are you doing?
I mean, a lot's gone on this morning, and it's going to go on tonight, so I think I'm just trying to comprehend a lot of it, so I'm probably just going to spend a lot of this time just, not that I need it, but I guess short resting and just thinking, mainly.
Sure.
I think Saber's probably going to be maybe even looking at praying to Tyr, and asking a couple of questions. The first question would be whether the hanging of the traitor was really necessary, and are we expecting to be betrayed this evening ourselves in the party? So I think, just find a little corner and start to meditate.
There are two very good questions. We are going to benchmark that and cut to Darian sprinting across, well, not sprinting, but walking across the courtyard at the front.
I'll be walking
don't worry,
quite briskly.
Saber. Quite briskly across. I haven't forgot. I won't forget. I will come back to you.
It's cool.
As you cross, Darren, you see there's a small crowd around the body of Terry Kit, some of which are sort of saddened faces, some of which are making a mockery of the body, sort of pointing, laughing, that sort of thing. You see there is like two guards posted at these trees are on like what's it called, like a wooden surrounding to them, so like the trunks to stop like animals from eating the trunk of the tree. So there's probably like a foot, like maybe even 2 foot above the floor where there's like this wooden platform, which is where Terry is placed. Two guards are stood like stopping people from touching the body, but are not exactly concerned about anything. As you cross over to the other side of the road, and see Root stood in the alleyway.
Yeah, no, my head will be on a swivel, making sure that no one's really watching me. I mean, as much as I'd love to go over and stop the people taking the piss out of him, I don't really want to cause too much trouble. So yeah, I'll just be head on a swivel, but making sure that I'll be going straight over to Root and gain an entry to the guild.
Cool. You go over. The barrel says, "Buy the tankard."
Yep, I don't even speak to him. I'm in that much of like a rush because I'm a bit panicked. It's kind of freaked me out a little bit. That's all that's gone on. So I just pick up the tankard, flick him a coin, and just go straight past him.
Cool. You feel the coin. There's a little like, as you pick up the tankard, toss him a coin, walk through. You see there's like a little pull on your hand with the tankard, and a coin is deposited back in your pocket. You feel that as the tankard sort of like lifts out of your grip. If you want to keep hold of it, you can, but it's being like gently tugged.
No, I'm not fussed about the tankard. I'm going straight in.
Let go. You know where you're going. Straight to the down the left-hand side through the portrait or the tapestry of a dead end. You descend the spiral staircase. Go down and down and down. You come out onto this platform suspended in this cavern. You see in a chair on the other side of this platform, behind a desk with a large shut tome on the desk, is a tabaxi, feet up on, or paws up on the table, and is snoozing.
Right. Well, I'll go straight over to him, and I'll just cough, like clear my throat to sort of wake him up. Or
you see eyes open, these bright yellow eyes. Nautical.
Yes. Basically,
you've got those keys.
No. We're cutting to the chase here. We haven't done any of that yet. We've got a more important scenario. I don't know if you've heard about the body that's been found of the guard.
Oh yes, Terry Kit. Yes. Yes, we knew him.
Well, that's caused a bit of a stir amongst me and my group, and basically, I'm here for potentially a little bit of support, a bit of help. One, we're basically, as you know, we're going in there tonight for this meal, and I wanted to ask you: is there anything you could do, maybe support us if shit goes down? I think that looking at this body, he's been named a traitor, and I feel like maybe we're going to be the next ones hanging from a tree. So basically, I'm asking you: do you think is there any way you could help us if it goes tits up? Or two, is there any way do you know any ways of getting in and out of there quick?
There's no easy way of getting in and out of that place. It's a surprisingly good, well-constructed fortress. We've been trying to get in there for we can get in there, but it's very difficult. We have to time it right, pay off the right guards at the right time. It all costs money. In terms of going in, you're going in this evening for a banquet dinner?
Yeah, something like that.
Right. I would say that your biggest shield is the fact that you're going into a banquet dinner and you are the wayfarers, the saviour of Kilk. She's not exactly going to murder you, is she? She'll cause a riot.
You never know. I mean, she could poison us and we could die mysteriously later. We're not sure. But all I'm saying, another thing is, if we don't come out of there, or if we mysteriously die at some point, or something else happens to us, I want you to make sure that you can spread the word that something's gone on in there.
Well, I can spread the word. It will propagate. He starts turns around, so like a Welsh dresser, starts rifling through the drawers. Yes. It's 25 gold pieces a town, so I can take 25 gold of you now and spread it around Kilk. There's a standard propaganda fee.
No, I mean, I don't have that kind of money right now. Not well. I don't know. Depends what kind of money you accept. Really, do you accept? Is it any gold or does it have to be
tradable gold? Yes.
I mean, I've got gold. It's just not proprietary gold.
What do you mean? It's not proprietary?
It's a long story.
Gold.
You don't have to. You don't know. It's not fake gold. It's a long story. I'm a man of not many, but a few talents, and one of them is I have gold that nobody else has for some reason.
Well, it's all well and good having gold that no one else has, but you must be able to spend the gold. Look, I could probably melt it down and have it recast. That's what I said last night. I can trade you the gold pieces for... how much do you have, first of all?
Like 200, I think.
Well, I could give you 50 gold pieces of exchangeable money for your 200 gold of unusable.
What about 50-50? We'll go... what about 100 for 200 gold? You know you want...
give me a persuasion check.
Oh... that is an 11.
No, I'm afraid I couldn't part with that kind of... say 60 gold pieces.
Okay, sure. It's better than nothing, I guess. And I'll hand over my little leather pouch with all my gold.
He takes it, begins counting it on his table, picks one up and says, "Fascinating. This is very well forged." Begins to count it. Pulls out one of the drawers and empties your bag into it after he's counted it, and then hands you a bag of 60 gold pieces.
Lovely. And also, is there a service where I could somehow call upon you if shit hits the fan? Like,
I mean, I can...
Do we have like a... Can I... So if, say, something happens in there and I feel like I'm in distress, I can maybe call upon someone to help. I know that's a bit of a long stretch, but I just thought I'd ask anyway.
Okay, well, I can sell you sending stones if you'd like to get a message to somebody. So I keep one of them here, and you could take the other. But
me calling you, what would that realistically do?
Not a lot, unless you pay for me to come and collect you. A simple extraction fee of, I don't know, 200-300 gold pieces, depending on how many people and where.
All right, well, scratch that. One other question is, I noticed on my last visit that you've got a little smuggling operation going on here. Where does that go?
Yes. So we smuggle it down coast and then round and out we go around the bottom of peninsula of Kilk, go towards Hillington, and we keep going. And we have a couple of beaches we deposit our goods. It's how we get things out of the city normally. Keep very close to the coast. There's one part where we have to actually climb across the cliffs because of the stones, the standing stones, totems. We have to climb across the cliff with the bags on our backs to get the items out. It's not the easy way, but it's very... When Kilk was profitable, it was very easy for us to get things out without being noticed.
All right, sounds like a complex operation you've got going on here.
Yes. Unfortunately,
right.
we've got no one to run it at the moment. We haven't got enough staff. But if you are interested, I could maybe potentially get it back up and running again. But unfortunately, until Kilk is back on its feet, there's nothing we want to get out.
I mean, yeah, in other days I'd be jumping at that, but at the minute I've got more pressing problems on my plate. So yeah, is there any... I don't know, it's a bit of a broad question, but is there anything any other things you could maybe suggest that might be a bit of... I don't know, would ease my my fears of tonight, because I do feel a little bit on edge about that right now. I don't know.
Like I said, she's holding this banquet dinner for you and your party. She's not exactly going to murder you in front of shopkeepers and innocent people in fear of causing a riot. She's not well liked by many, and she's not going to risk it. Especially since you are the people that slayed the bandits and saved the town, or that saved that farming family from the bullywogs.
Right. Okay. Well,
also, I have a question about that. This Eladrin you're with, she killed a 16-foot bullywog.
Yeah. We can maybe
now, I also heard it was with a spoon and a pencil. So which one was it? Which one did she use?
Well, actually, both were wrong. It was a fork. Funnily enough.
It makes more.
Keep that to yourself. Keep that to herself.
Yeah.
I don't think she likes. I don't think she likes people knowing her trade. So
sure, I will.
But yeah, all right. Well, if we don't come out alive, just remember I told you so. You've not really been helpful, but we'll let that go.
He holds his paw out to you, to shake your hand.
Yeah, I'll give him a limp handshake.
Yeah, he does that whole thing where he grabs your the other side of your hand, and he goes,
"I will be a lot more helpful when you have some gold."
Gives you a smile where you see he's missing one of his fangs, one of his canines, and then just lets go of your hand.
All right. Well, hopefully I'll see you again. Hopefully I'll see you again, and yeah, I'll just walk. Is anybody else down there? Is it just him?
No one else is down here.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll just I'll just leave and get out of there, and I'll just head back to the yurt. A bit disappointed, but we'll see.
Cool. As you ascend the stone steps, make your way back to the yurt, we will cut back to Saber, but after I have had a 5-minute comfort break. So I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Cool. We are back. Darian is making his way back to the yurt after leaving the Thieves Guild as we cut to Saber, who's praying to Tyr. Can I have a religion check from Saber, please?
You can indeed, and it is a 10.
10, okay. The two questions you were asking was, I know the one is potentially going to be betrayed this evening, was one of them.
And this... Yeah, are we going to be potentially betrayed this evening, and did the... I've lost his name again.
Was the death of Terry Kit necessary?
Yes. Was he really a traitor?
You sit there, or I think you described it before, sort of on your knees.
Sure, that's how we described it last time.
Say again.
That's only when it's that's only when it's with Caster.
Oh, back to back with Caster. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So that's the special way that
I've
they
literally.
play
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry
I
for
watched
the
that the other
class.
night. Eyes closed. In your mind, you get the word no.
Just okay. I'm gonna assume that answers both my questions.
Do as you see fit.
Right. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything to the rest of the party. Then I'm just gonna keep that for myself. Okay.
As you sort of come out of your prayer, Gilgrath stumbles through the yurt holding a pile of packages wrapped in brown paper. As he sort of like backs his way into the yurt, holding it, turns around, he goes, "Well, appears you've pissed off one shopkeeper," and holds out for someone to take the packages off him.
Pissed off who?
Yeah. Well, she had to organise somebody to come and collect your outfits for this evening and drop them off. I thought, apparently you were supposed to come and pick them up. But yeah, oh, I don't know. He sort of, yeah, one of you owes him 2 silver pieces.
Oh, that's Saber for kicking the door.
I've been robbed. I've got nothing.
I'll give him a couple of silver.
You're not there, Darian, unfortunately.
Oh, well, there you go. That's a good excuse for me then, saving money.
I'll throw a couple of silver at him.
Gilrath catches them. Chizzy. Yeah, your clothes are in there. As he goes back into the bar, you probably do the whole switch of passing ships. As Darian, you walk past to see Gilgrath giving a man, well, a young boy wearing like waistcoat, no shirt underneath, just waistcoat and trousers. You see Gilgrath giving him 2 silver as he sort of skulls out of the tavern.
Lovely. Yeah, I don't really do anything. I'll just let him do that, I guess.
Yeah. You have packages each with your names on. Apart from one, doesn't appear to be for Z. It's for Athena, I think, or
Alina.
Alina. I always get it wrong. Alina. There is a label for Alina.
One problem: we were gonna stage some sort of illness for Blue, weren't we? In the dressing room or in the.
Well, maybe the guard. Maybe I could like try and come at the guard house and then throw up there, but then I don't know how I would hide and get in. Apart from unless I was just a rat and stuck in there. But
I can escort you back to the yurt once you throw up at their feet.
Yeah. Right. Well. Oh, God. Does anyone have any?
Make sure you get it on your new clothing.
Okay. Yeah. Can Z open up her package?
Yeah. Z, inside yours, there is a. As you open the package, it appears to be a black leather corset. But as you sort of lift it out, it's got a long flowing dress for the bottom half, and the sort of arms come down to about halfway down your bicep. There is a shawl inside, and the leather on the back. There is like a mound which goes right to the bottom of your back, which would be perfect to put a sword in.
Okay, so Z just starts getting naked, and if anyone is looking, because everyone will have only seen Z's head, hands, and forearms. Anyone looking sees the continuation of the skulls from her head spread all over her torso. However, in the middle of her back, there is no tattoo in the middle of her back. Like massive, great big space. Everywhere else is just covered in skulls.
Is it like a skull outline as like a heart or something?
No.
Or just like a circle, just a generic shape?
Yeah, just like an oval shape, all the way down to the bottom of her back, just completely empty. Z she will put the dress on, slide the great sword down her back, put the shawl on, and then turn to Kaya and ask, Kaya, can you see my great sword whilst I'm like this?
Can I see the great sword?
No.
What?
No, you're absolutely lovely.
Excellent. Thank you, Kaya, my lady.
There's no need for that.
Yeah, I think rather sheepishly, Saber's gonna start getting changed, but be less extroverted than C's been.
Cool. Saber, you open your package. There's a couple of packages for Saber. In one, there is a black leather tunic with the massive symbol of a set of scales on the front in like a almost like a silver material and then sewn around the outside, so it's like a proper solid piece of like shiny silver material. You've got gold coloured leggings. And silver shoes, silver material shoes. You've also got a giant top hat, bedecked in a variety of different gold and silver tier symbols. So they're just multicolored all over the top hat. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'll be opening mine as well.
Okay. Darren, you open your package to find a white shirt and a very hairy suit, like a furry suit of a boar.
He's not feeling the fur, but he feels like he might as well. He's got to deal with it at this point.
The boots are brown leather with this dark brown hairy suit. The hair is probably sort of a couple of centimeters, so it's actually got a texture to it. And the hat, the top hat that you were after, as you take it out, it is the boar's head.
God. Well, I'm gonna be a bit worried when I'm putting it on. I'm actually getting a bit worried because everyone is quite hungry in Kilk. I might actually get hunted at this rate. The way I'm looking at the minute, but yeah, he's just gonna roll with it. He's gonna try and style it out and make it his own, I guess.
Cool.
Oh yeah, and I've got my pipe though. I'm trying to I have my pipe, the pipe.
Mm-hmm. There's inside pockets in your jacket.
It's
a nice suit.
I'll be pretending to sort of like get some like sort of angles with it to try and make some sort of making myself look suave and get himself into the feel of wearing this hairy suit of stuff.
Yeah. It does fit fantastic. All your clothes so far fit fantastic. Blue.
Sorry, I just watched Kaya play whack-a-mole there for a second.
Blue, you open your package up, and it is.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Your package contains a set of robes, which look like they've been. It's like one set of green robes, then another slightly smaller set of brown robes sewn to it, then green, then brown, then yellow, then green, then dark green, then like a tan color, then a dark brown. So it's basically very similar to what you're wearing right now. It's like a ghillie suit made of silk. To match the forest tones. Yeah.
Oh wow!
That's what you.
I think this might be. I mean, technically, the nicest thing that I've ever owned in my entire life.
Oh, you're looking very good there, Blue. I must say.
I know it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
it doesn't. I mean, I'm probably not going to wear it tonight, but because it'll just rip, and I'm just going to, I prefer my little sack. But yeah, no, it's lovely, that, isn't it? And then I'll set it down like a present that I've just received that I did not ask for.
Kaya, you unwrap your parcel.
Is it pretty?
It is a dark green dress, like emerald green dress, very flowing, very lightweight, some sort of silk material, lightweight. The sleeves are sort of like go to your elbow, so that the sleeve like starts at your elbow and goes down. So it is like here, sort of like there at the end. There is also in one other package a large pointed green hat with a piece of like white silk hanging from the top as like a head garment for this dress.
Huh. Well, wasn't asked for, but it's very nice.
There are also some very dark green as well to match your dress. Shoes, heeled shoes.
But the dress is long and flowy. And
The dress touches the ground anyway.
I don't think I need the shoes. I'm gonna stick with my boots that I can hide my knives in.
Cool. You'll get dressed. And pop your shoes. Oh, pop shoes. Put your clothes on. As the tent begins to get darker, as the sun goes down outside.
Right. Blue, would you mind carrying my shield and my longbow, please?
Yeah, sure. Anyone else want anything they want?
Well, if you're coming back here, I could just leave it here, couldn't I? Rather than you can collect it then.
Sure, yeah. Could do that.
All right.
Yeah, no, I'll do the same. I'll leave my rapier. Even my hand crossbow as well, but I feel like that'd be a bit too much for you to hold if you're holding everybody else's stuff.
Well, I can, as a Goliath, I can hold like a bit more than I normally can, and as a bit of what do you call it, assistance, I guess. I'll take off like my, the other stuff I'd be carrying, like my bedroll.
True.
Well, I don't have one
True.
of those.
Yeah, well, I'll leave my hand crossbow and rapier then.
Yeah.
Ready to rock.
Just a bow for me, please. Blue.
Z, are you keeping your everything, or do you want me to take your axes, or?
You're on
I
mute.
can't hear you. You might be muted.
I don't need my axes, and I've got my dagger hidden, so I'm good to go.
All right. So, do we want to just kind of do a quick game plan before we're in?
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. Not that we'll stick to it, but I think it's a good idea.
Well, I think even if we just say what we can do. So, for example, like today, I know that I can detect if things are like poisoned or diseased, so I can maybe look at some food, but I can only do some of these things when I'm in my Goliath form. I can throw down like some vines to entangle some people. I've got my bark skin. I've got a few things I could summon. I could.
Maybe we could, if whoever's holding you as an animal, we could go for a toilet break. You could go to the toilet with some, I don't know, with some food of some sort. I don't know. I was gonna say you could turn back, test if the food's poisoned, because that's one of my main concerns, I guess. But then it'd be weird taking food to the toilet. So yeah, that plan is a bit scuffed.
That's rule number 2 on the etiquette list. Don't take your food to the toilet.
Normally that's what I do, though. Normally I
would. How you get rid of it? If you don't like it, you put it in a napkin and then you.
Yeah.
I would recommend that no one eats or drinks anything until we see the Lady Blackmourn, eat something. And as far as I remember correctly, a lady should take herself off to the toilet every so often. So I will take Blue to the toilet and he can go and have some fun.
See, I also have a place under this lovely hat. If that's an easier place to hide Blue, then.
I mean, yeah, I've got this hideous hat as well, and then no one will want to touch this thing. So.
Well, sorry. I can purify the food and the drink at the table, so there's not really much concern there.
That's even better. Yeah.
I can just remove all the poison, all the food.
Will this spell? Can people see you do it?
Well,
that might be a little rude.
There isn't
multiple times because there's different courses, right?
Just say that it's something that you do. You've got OCD or something, and you've got to make sure that it's purified before you eat every meal.
Oh, you can bless the meal. That would work, right?
Yeah, good idea.
That's it. I could say grace at the start.
And
any food within a 5-foot radius will become clear of any poisons. I could do that maybe 2 or 3 times, so they necessarily.
Okay, but that's each course, right?
Yeah. Maybe.
I don't think they do it on the starters though, so I feel like you fight with that one.
Oh, yeah. No one ever poisons a starter.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm not.
It's a breadstick because everyone eats the breadsticks.
I'm not planning on eating very much anyway.
No, and I'd be concerned that this Blackmourn, if she is of society, you would hope that once you extend the role of hospitality, you're not going to poison your dinner guests. I'm not saying we shouldn't be aware, but I can't imagine she'd stoop that low and that blatant.
So there will be breadsticks though.
And also, there's an element to which we don't want to show that she puts us on edge.
Well, but she does though.
Well, yes, Blue, but
Blue, don't
you
worry,
sort of
you
have
will not.
You ever played chicken? Where you sort of stand and you run at somebody from the other way, and whoever ducks first to avoid.
Me and one of my mates back home do that, but yeah, we've got very hard heads.
Yeah, well,
we're not very chicken.
Well, that's good, but but that's what we sort of want to do. We want to prove that we're not chicken.
So we want to butt heads with them.
Yeah.
No,
but we just want to be the best at it.
Yes,
okay.
That one.
All right, just like me and Butcher used to do.
As you finish that sentence, Blue, you all hear the toll of a bell.
I imagine that means we're up.
Right. Well, we should make a move then.
Let's do it. Let's get out of here. I don't know if I mentioned, but I will be having a mooch around at some point. I think I already mentioned that, but it's fine. When we get in there.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop my head into the Crooked Lens and just, I guess, ask for some free booze real quick. Could I have some real strong stuff real quick, as much as possible, just in my gullet, and then if you have it, maybe a tiny, like a fingernail's worth of meat, please.
You say meat or mead?
Meat.
Meat. Okay.
Flesh.
Gilgraf looks at you.
You want free booze?
As opposed to all the free booze that we've had in the past few days.
Right?
And
I can give you more. I can give you money if you want.
No,
Do you want money?
You want the free stuff? As he takes a wooden tankard, there's a slosh.
Could I
and he hands you
what's it called? The swill bucket. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is, Blue.
All right. Oof. All right, down the hatch. Do you want any first, or?
No, that's yours, Blue. You have.
You ever had this? Does it make you throw up or out, or?
Oh, make you sick as a dog. That would.
All right. Well, I'm not planning on being a dog, but maybe a wolf. And I'll try my best to get as much as this down me without me throwing it up. With guidance.
Constitution. Yeah, fine. Constitution saving throw.
That's good. That's a 16 plus 2 plus a guidance, which is another 2. So
20.
Nice. It tastes foul and strong as you neck this thing. You have to sort of pause and sort of steady yourself to stop yourself from throwing this straight back up, but then you manage to drink the whole tankard.
Oh. Alright. You know what? Hold the meat. This should probably be fine. Alright, see ya. I'll walk out.
Yeah, bye, Blue. You look lovely, by the way. You look really, really nice.
Oh, thank you. Bye. Okay, let's go.
Cool. You guys head off.
I will grab Blue's arm and walk arm in arm, as a lady should, with Blue.
Cool. You see, as you approach Blackmourn Manor, there are a couple of people stood waiting in line to enter through the gate or through this large opening to the estate, where guards are patrolling. Can you give me all of you? Give me perception checks.
Oh my god.
23.
22.
6.
I got a 9.
Okay. Anyone above a 15 would notice that the guards have all smartened themselves up for this evening, and that the person head of the with a large clipboard and a quill is Ook, a gentleman you've met before. He's checking everyone's invitations at the front of the queue. As you see a a slender woman wearing a dark purple dress walks past the guard, and he ushers up the next person, who is a what looks to be an elf wearing a bright gold suit, jacket, with a woman in a similar golden dress. They step forward in front of you in the queue. You hear Ook go, Mr. and Mrs. Tobias, pleasure to have you. Please, just step over to one side. We just need to search you. As the elf goes over, opens up his jacket, his suit, and he patted down by another guard. Is then followed by his wife, who is also patted down. You also see Ook unclip a set of what look like leather cuffs, seemingly leather cuffs. he goes, okay, and Mrs. Tobias, if you wouldn't mind wearing those for this evening, they just dampen the magical abilities of yourself. And she pops them on, and they proceed up. As you guys step forward, Ook looks up. Oh, the Wayfarers. Oh, lovely to see you. So we have.
Can I spin round? Blue, and elbow him straight in the stomach.
Yeah. He doesn't jump back. Yeah, he doesn't jump back in time, and the from halfway down his thighs down is covered in brownish coloured sick, as he looks mortified.
Oh, I'm sorry, I've been a bit under the...
Blue. Right.
Bob, are you alright, buddy?
Let's get you home.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been a bit ill.
You see Ook take the clipboard, shove it into the chest of the next guard, and walks off towards the nearest guardhouse.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. I'll carry Blue away.
Oh, I feel so much better.
I'll deal with these guys, and then I'll come back to you two. See his way to forward. You see a young guy's been thrust at the clipboard. Yeah, so you're the Wayfarers. I believe you're our special guest for this evening. Okay, so we have Saber.
Yeah, you're alright.
Okay. Are you? I will need to search you this evening before I can let you in.
I mean, if you must.
Okay.
Sad. Yeah, sure.
Okay. If you just any points to a guard.
Yeah.
The guard looks at you. Any weapons?
No, I've left them all back at our lodgings.
Okay. Is that true? Like,
yeah.
As a DM, are you true? Yeah, you're unequipped.
I've
Fine.
equipped everything.
Fine. Yeah, he'll search you and find nothing.
Mm.
As he sort of reaches the side, we have Lady Kaya.
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't say your second name. I'm so sorry, madam. As he is. Would you mind being searched?
That's quite alright. Yes. I mean, I'd really rather not. Can I just give you my knife, and I'll give him the third knife that I brought with me.
Oh, you're just gonna hand it over?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hand over a knife. I have two in my boot, but I'm not. I'm not doing that.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can take this in. I just need to put it in a scabbard. That's all.
Oh. Well, yes. If you have one.
He goes over to a small table, puts the knife in the scabbard, and you see the scabbard fuse to the hilt of the dagger, and he hands it back to you.
Oh,
Okay.
very kind.
If you just want to wait there a second next to Saber, and we have Mr. Mantle.
That is me, yes. And I'll open up my jacket and show him the goods.
Yeah. Cool. Nothing hiding. You're not hiding anything, are you?
No, I'm not. Well, I will. I do have my dagger as well that I'll show my normal one. Obviously, I've got the one in the pipe, but they don't know about that. But I'll get the normal one out and go, here's my dagger. Don't go anywhere without it. I do ask though, is Jasmine on duty tonight? Is her name Jasmine?
Jasmine. Oh, you mean Yasmin?
Oh, Yasmin, that's the one. Yeah.
And he turns and points at the woman walking up the drive in the purple dress. Yes, she's not on duty tonight. No, she's at the do.
Ah, very interesting. Okay, thank you very much for that.
Okay.
And yeah.
Yes. So, and he takes your knife, puts it in a scabbard, hands it back to you. It's fused together. So I'm assuming the two Miss Zyania and Blue will be maybe returning a little while. Maybe when he feels a little bit better.
Hopefully so.
Hopefully, yeah.
Okay. Fine. I will, and he takes his offers his hand out to you, Kaya. Can I take your invitation just so I can give it to them, so I can let them in later on? You won't need it past this point.
Okay. Do I have the invitation?
Yeah.
We got given one from Deldris at least. So.
I know. I just don't know if I had it.
You have it now.
Okay.
As you hand it over. I think because it was given to Z and then Z passed it to you. I think that's what, and I've just assumed you kept it.
Well, I'm happy to accept it.
Okay. It goes. One last question: is any of you here magic users?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Don't even know what it is.
What's
Never heard of
magic?
it.
Okay. Just bear with me one moment. I'm just going to ask one of our guards to see if you can detect any magic from yourselves, and then we'll just ask you to pop on some special cuffs. That's all.
You say.
Magic.
I promise you, it doesn't remove your magic. It just takes away some of the potency of it. So we protect Miss Blackthorn.
Protecting from us.
Magical items.
Not magical. It's just the ability to cast magical spells.
But we're the wayfarers. We're the saviours of Kilk.
Give me a persuasion check, Saber.
Oh god, I'm terrible at these.
He's saying it eloquently, right?
Yeah. Do I get a +3 on top of my normal?
Yeah, if you want to spice it up a little bit with a, yeah.
+4.
It's a natural 20 off the die.
Who needs the +4?
You see him look at the clipboard and sheepishly look back at you. So, yes, my apologies. Why would we need to do this? I don't. It's just protocol. I'm so sorry. As he sort of scribbles your names out on the clipboard.
Quite all right. It's quite all right, young man.
Darian, the guard, approaches you to do a quick pat down. Doesn't find your pipe. As you. So he goes, okay, well, lovely. If you'd just like to follow the drive up to the manor, just someone will open the doors for you. You enter. There's a couple. We're having a pre-dinner drinks in the lobby, and then you'll be taken through to the dining hall when the food is ready, or just before the food is ready. There, we have got some gambling tables in for this evening as well, so please feel free to check those out. And if you should need anything at all, please ask one of the servants around. If it's an instruction you need, or if it's just any drinks or anything like that, just please feel free to ask. As he sort of waves his hand. Yeah.
All right. Should we go get a drink and wait for Blue and Z to get back?
Definitely. I like the sound of these gambling tables. I'll head on in.
Cool. So you guys begin to walk up the drive.
Sorry, Z.
That's
great.
Z and Blue. Blue still slightly retching, I think, probably.
I think it's good to get. It's better out than in, As Shrek always says.
Literally, Z's not happy that she's leaving people behind, so we march back to the
okay,
and
we're on the job. Yep. I understand the vibe. I was on the walk then. So what are we? We got some options, I guess. So we've got. I can be a Squawkson. I could be a spider. Climb on the wall, hang out.
I think spiders sounds good.
Down.
Sorry, I'm not even there.
Oh, it's alright. The voice of Darren, wherever you are. I could be like a ferret or some other kind of animal that could be laced around your neck, or I could be, whatever I want, pretty much, I guess, to a degree.
I trust whatever you choose will be the correct thing to do.
Oh, but I don't.
Blue, have faith in yourself.
Alright. I guess I'll be a spider then. That sounds pretty cool. I've not been one of them in a while.
Well, that's absolutely brilliant. I've got a lot of hair that you can hide in.
Sweet. DM question. Could I change my? I know I'm normally blue. Can I be colourful? Maybe I could be like your bun, your holder thing. I'm not a lady. What's it called? The scrunchie. I can be your scrunchie.
I think you mean a claw grip. But sure.
Whatever that is. Yeah.
Oh, the scrunchie, which is like it's a bubble.
I could be like a tarantula scrunchie.
It's a really good job you're here, Tam.
For the important things, yeah.
Yeah, we'd have been here all night trying to figure that out.
The brains.
You can definitely try and make it look like you're some sort of hair grip as a spider. I will say it's going to be you are going to transform into your blue, a blue color, just because we kept it as a theme from previous.
Yeah,
so
beautiful.
But you can be a bright, sparkling blue spider.
Sparkle, yes, that's all I've ever wanted. Yeah, I will then become a claw grip because I am now an educated man. Did I say it right?
Probably not.
Okay.
I can't
Just
remember.
give me a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, fine. Guidance, transform to spider, Constitution saving throw.
After collecting all the weapons, right?
Oh shit, I'm a spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Well, it's a 17 on the die. Let me just
Cool.
see
You climb up onto Z's hair, make it into some sort of what you think looks like a bun, and then sort of lock your limbs in place to keep her hair there, and also cling on as you collect up all the weapons, do that, jump on, and yeah, you're ready to go.
Beautiful.
Then,
I picked up all the weapons. Yeah, you said that.
Z marches back to the Blackmourn estate.
I mentioned to
you see this
as well. I've got this for 2 hours, so it's a while.
Yeah, you go up to this the same young gentleman stood on, and he looks up as you approach. Oh, Ziania?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm afraid Blue won't be. Mr. Blue won't be making it this evening. He's not feeling very well, as you saw.
Yes. Well, I hope he feels better. And he crosses the name off the
And
list.
would you kindly? It's Lady Ziania. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Lady Ziania. Yes. So, any weapons to declare this evening?
No.
No? Okay. If you'd just like to go over to that guard there, and he'll just give you a quick pat down, search you, and then we'll be able to let you in.
Yep. Fine. So Ziania walks over in front of him, tries to make herself as big and grumpy as she can look, and then go, oh no, excuse me, and then she bends over. And the slit that goes up her leg, she just pulls it to the side and pulls out. I'm trying to make this look as
arousing.
Yeah, as possible.
Say it. Say it.
Sensual.
Seductively, to try and make him as uncomfortable as I possibly can.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot about this one. I never leave home without this one.
Give me. So you're not going to get a +4 for this because it's not ladylike to do this sort of thing. But you can do it with advantage. Give me a performance check, or deception if you would like.
Hang on, let me check. Deception. Oh, -1. Performance. Oh, -1.
Hey,
Come on. Oh, that's a 12 and a 19. So an 18.
Yes.
you see this guard as you sort of remove the slit of your dress, pull this knife out. He sort of does a crooked smile.
Well, that's fine. We'll put this one in a scabbard for you, and you can be on your way, Lady Cyania. As he takes the scabbard and slowly slides slides it into the scabbard. It fuses around the hilt, and he hands it back to you. And as he hands it back, he winks.
And I take it off of him. I then lift the flap back up, put it back in my garter that I made, and as I walk away down the towards the driveway, I wink back at him.
Cool. Ooh. Amazing. As you sort of like walk up the drive, it sort of like curls back on itself, and you see the guards. You see like one bloke like nudging that guard that you winked at. You see them like sniggering, and there's a bit of like lads behaviour as they like messing around. As you guys, So three of you enter, and we need a map change now.
Ooh.
I can't believe you took away Z's first potential plus 20 charisma check.
Yeah.
We also need some...
Oh, I could never get one.
Well, you could have then if you got a plus 4 to it.
Oh, very true. Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm going to put you inside the door, but you guys
inside, Chris, are you?
arrive at this scene. You should be able to see. Just to double check, you can see everyone's names.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't have done that because you probably don't know who anyone is. But
we've not met all of these.
Right, give me 2 seconds.
Holy shit!
Quickly write them down.
Who's
Quick.
Greylope ever?
Quick, screen grab it.
There we go. Cool. Right. It's just because you'll be able to. So to stop confusion later at a later date, you'll be able to sort of click.
We're killing them all
see who they are.
Yes. Oh, they're all children. I see.
You enter a very. You see this great stone spectacle of the Blackmourn Manor with these wooden facades, great sloping lawns, lovely flower beds around the property, all containing red roses. There's not a speck of a blade of grass that is too long. They're all equal as you approach. Up the gravel drive, guards you see walking around in the gardens, all holding spears, with their visors slam shut, walking around. There's two at the main front doors who open the doors to you, and inside you see this large entrance lobby, a large fireplace directly in front of the doors, a few potted plants around. You see a variety of different people inside this entrance hall, and two wooden staircases that go up to a second story. There are a couple of bookshelves, small tables, small amounts of seating, and you see some people around you holding drinks. There is a bard in the corner playing quietly on a lute as you guys enter. As a servant, as you enter, he sort of clears his throat. The wayfarers, and bows as you enter. This is what you see.
Is there anyone? So is there people going around with drinks? Did you say?
Yeah. There's some what look like servants wearing red suits and dresses, holding trays of small appetizers and flutes of what look like champagne.
Right, well, I'll go straight over. Darian goes straight over to the champagne and picks up two. I say that it's going to be for somebody else, but he's having both.
Saber's going to follow him, pick up two, and then give one to Kaya, because etiquette lessons, I remember. Just saying. Darian.
It's gone in one ear, out the other.
Yeah. Next to you is at the front door. There is a servant with one of these trays who presents it, and you take drinks off it. Yeah.
And then is Deldris about? Is he around? He's over there. Right. I'm gonna go straight over, and I'll make a beeline to Deldris.
Yeah. Cool. You're gonna make a beeline for Deldris.
Yeah.
Cool. Kaya and Saber.
As I hand the glass to Kaya, I'm genuinely going to say, I think you should take the lead here. I'm a little out of my comfort zone, if I'm honest.
Okay. Can I lean across to one of the whichever servant is closest and go, where is our host, and when will they be joining us?
Mrs. Blackmourn will be joining us for dinner. Please take a drink. Dinner will be served very shortly. Well, I say shortly. We'll be moved to the dining room where more drinks will be served, and she will arrive when the appetizers come out.
Oh, very good, thank you. And any can you give us a quick overview of the other people in the room?
Yes, I'd be delighted. In which case I will highlight and put everyone's names back on so I can see them as well and I can point them out. Cool. So, he gestures at Deldris. That is, Deldris is Mrs. Blackmourn's personal footman. He is just here to oversee, ask any questions you may have. This is to your left. That is Drick Giel. He is the owner and proprietor of the Hunter's Paradise shop that is soon to be built in Kilk. He is stood next to Smudge, owner of Powders and Potions. Very lovely lady. By the fireplace, you have Yasmin Ruddet. She is the guard captain for Kilk, current guard captain for Kilk. She's doing a fantastic job at the moment. You also I'll give you these guys what they're wearing. So Drick is wearing a very similar tunic showing off his big biceps, just it's slightly cleaner than normal. Smudge is wearing just a grey coloured dress, just basic grey coloured dress, big sturdy looking black boots underneath. Yasmin is wearing
like a stone genasi. Earth
genasi, Earth genasi. Yasmin is wearing like this dark purple, like Cadbury's purple dress, and is standing leaning against the fire. Ether Bloomingstone, which you all know already, is wearing a giant bright orange dress that it only encompasses her torso and to her hips. Her legs are where she's wearing bright orange leggings and orange shoes. And a sort of swirling a glass in her hand. He goes, this is Greylop Ever. He is the owner of the Lions and Lambs Club. He is like a bold, sort of mid-50s gentleman wearing a sort of grey fur over a like a shawl almost, but it's like a clasp. It's like like a cape, like this fur over a black suit. This is Silverus Tobias. This is the guy wearing the gold suit. He is here visiting some, I think he's some friends, he said, in Kilk. Don't know much about him. A man slumped in like black robes with a golden chain around him. That is Milv. He is the current, the only council member for Kilk. And the person, you see a very fat gentleman big bulging waistcoat, big neck, picking up books. That is Reginald Bryce. Just a very wealthy gentleman. I think he owns a few properties in Kilk. Yes, is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I think that's all for now. But thank you very much for your assistance.
No problem.
And then can I walk over to either Bloomingstone?
Yep.
Either Bloomingstone.
Yep.
And do the very do a mixture of like sort of a gentle sort of curtsy of hello, but then like a very European kiss on both cheeks.
Okay. Yeah, you go over as she turns,
Like,
clutches her heart. Darling, that you look beautiful. Although, where's the hat? The hat, you're missing the hat.
well, I just didn't think a hat would be appropriate for dinner. I wore it on the way here. Can't wear
whatever suits you. You would look
can't wear a hat for
lovely.
dinner. And so do you. You look absolutely stunning. And just thank you so much for our outfits. You outdid yourself.
Not a problem at all. Do you like it? I'm going to model it for next time we go to the capital. I think it's going to be a big hit. I've got a whole fruit range. This is going to be called citrus. And this is my take on citrus. And then I've got a couple of others like berry. I'm thinking maybe berry. Yes, but this is my favourite. As she sort of like twirls around. Yeah.
It really is just. You are just spectacular, really. You know, very, very unique and different, and I like that. You know, I think we need somebody to mix things up every now and then. You know, you really do stand apart, and I think it's great.
Cool. Excuse me, I'm a burp. It's really.
Anybody you think that we should be making the acquaintance of?
Oh, I think you should meet everybody in here. Everyone's Grey Lock
number 2.
And she sort of like swills a glass at the this middle-aged late 50s man, sort of solemn face, turns over, looks at Ether, and she goes, "This is one of the wayfarers," and he sort of like sort of comes over to you. So I'm going to move you with. This is going to be a lot of dialogue, I think, but these two are going to go. Saber, what are you doing?
I was just about to say I'm just going to stand behind Kaya and look a bit sort of nervous and out of place.
Cool.
And I would like to, sort of sensing his nervousness, sort of lean back and put like an arm through his arm and just sort of reassuringly bring him into the conversation.
Cool.
Oh, lovely.
This will be like it or not.
Yeah. Then I'll go.
Darian.
He's walked to both sides. I'm picturing now.
Just pacing.
Yeah.
Darian, you go over to Deldris.
Yeah, as I'm walking there, my first flute of champagne, I literally just neck it, and then put it down. As I'm walking, I'll neck it and put it down on the table as I'm walking to Deldris.
Very Bond. I like it.
We love it.
Cool. You've tasted some fineries in your time, Darian. Probably not because you've paid for them.
Oh yeah.
But you've sampled a few niceties in life. This exceeds all things you've ever tasted. This is the fanciest and finest of wine or sparkling wine, should we say, that you've ever tried.
I almost like pause for a second just to appreciate it, and then I'll carry on.
Like how before we also said that like don't drink or eat anything, and the first thing you do as soon as you get in, just like down the hatch.
Yeah, well, if you've noticed, if there's booze on the show, Darian is all about that.
I'm loving noticing that.
Yeah, you go in, go over to him. He looks wide-eyed at you. Hi, Darian.
Yeah, I hope you're having a good night so far. I know it's early days, but I just want to. I'll keep the voice low. as I'm saying this, but I just wondered if you'd thought any more about our last conversation we had.
Yeah. I don't know. It'll be tricky. You're gonna have to wait till. As he sort of leans forward a little bit. The kids are upstairs. They're being put to bed. So give us maybe till midway through dinner, and we could potentially have a look round upstairs.
What I'll do is I'll give it a bit of time, and then I'll come back and ask you again, and we'll go from there. But yeah, no. Also, just one more thing. This Yasmin, is there anything I should know? I'm just about to go and give her a little chat. Is there anything I need to know to get in her good books?
She's a bit of a stickler for the rules, but she's not married. If you
Perfect.
That's what you're
exactly
interested
in.
That's exactly what he was asking.
As you sort of like go to, I guess, leave his side and go over to see Yasmin, he grabs your arm to like stop you from walking away. Not like gripping you tight, but just trying to. Oh, he was Darren. What are you looking for?
Just anything that is untoward. Do you also actually? Good you asked me that. You were talking about that gem yesterday, and she had.
Oh, the emerald.
Yes, the emerald. Do you know where the necklace that the emerald is connected to? Do you know where that is kept?
Yes, it's in her personal room. I mean, she's wearing it tonight.
Well, I'll have to just think of something. I'll have to think on my feet then. And then I'll just give him a little wink and say, I'll be back with you later. And I'll just walk on over to Yasmin.
He nods. She walk over to Yasmin. Amazing. As there is, the doors open. And you see Z. As you step through over the threshold, Z, one of the servants goes, "Lady Zayanya," and sort of does like a bow as you walk in.
So, first question: can I see any weapons anywhere?
Give me a perception check.
That fucking Yasmin does.
Perception 17.
17? At a first glance, no.
Right, okay. Next one, is there...
There's guards. There's guards on the outside of the door. There's no guards in the room you're in now, but the guards are all sporting weaponry. Sorry.
Yeah.
Quick,
not what
also
you're
question, do the servants count as guards or not?
No.
Okay, so they don't have weapons.
Is there a servant with red wine?
No, there just seems to be sparkling wine, champagne, but it's not champagne, just sparkling wine.
I'll just make my way over to the fizzy white stuff. Grab a glass, and see Smudge, and make my way over to Smudge.
Cool. Servant offers up a platter of these glasses. You take one. Go over. You see Drick and Smudge are in a conversation. Drick's he's going, "Look, all I'm saying is if we just, I don't know, band together, we could just get rid of some of the slums and we just replace them with nicer houses. Kick them out. We'll replace nicer houses. I mean, I've got so many clients looking for good hunting opportunities, and the forest around here are full of game." As he sees you walking over, he's like, "Yeah, this lady here brought us back a doe. We fed most of the town last night.
as you see Smudge turn around. Hi, Izzy.
That's very kind of you to say so, Drick, but it wasn't me. It was Saber. I just carried it here.
Well, you found it in the woods right outside of town, didn't you?
We did, yes.
It's full of big game. Look, we just need the right clients, I guess, the right customers to come in and buy it. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, and he holds out his hand. Drake.
And I will give my hand to him like
as a lady.
That. Yes.
Ooh, that's
he takes it, doesn't break eye contact from you, and kisses your hand.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does he even know Ra?
I just nod at him and then turn to Smudge.
And she goes into like a bag, she's got like a small same color as a dress, and hands you your tome back. I've gone through that. Sorry, Dricken. She sort of turns as she turns her back on him. She turns her back on him, and as she does it, you see her roll her eyes as she sort of leads you like away from, or like grabs your arm and like leads you away from him. She hands back the tome. She leans. Oh, I can't stand the bloke. Thanks for saving me. Look, here's your tome. I've gone through. I've made some alterations. Have a look. It's much as I can do for you, but there's a couple of potions, and I've also written my own recipe for an antidote on the back pages. I hope that's okay. I don't want to take liberties.
That's absolutely fantastic. It's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I just have one question for you, and it's, I don't know if this type of thing exists, but if I knew someone that wanted to get rid of someone very quickly, are there any potions you know of that could make someone like Drick maybe extend his abilities?
I mean, you're talking quick death? As she sort of like says that in hushed tones.
Yes. Maybe to allow, again, someone like Drick just to maybe push himself that little bit further to be able to deal.
Oh, I see. I see. Sorry, I thought you meant poisons, but abilities, buffing abilities. Yes, there's a couple of there's a potion of strength in your book here, and I've made some alterations to that. Basically, it tells you to brew it for 2 times longer than you need to. You can make it in a shorter, quicker way and with less resources, but it'll give the same buff. There's potions in there. There's also one. There's a potion of speed. Now, don't follow the recipe, and now I've underlined what you need to do. Add a couple of extra wings of a bat in there. Your speed will double.
Excellent. Thank you very. And obviously, I don't mean my speed. I mean someone like.
Oh, of course, yes, of course. You wouldn't be taking the potions. Just academically, you mean?
Yes, absolutely. I'm so fascinated with the potion world.
She winks at you, and her eyelid gets stuck, and she sort of has to like. There's a horrible like grating of stone on stone as she like unclicks her eye.
Did you use too much lash glue?
It's like stone on stone as she like unsticks her eye, and then smiles at you.
Thank you.
Cool. Blue, just out of curiosity, are you staying completely clamped in the hair?
On the way over, I would have spun a bit of web, but yeah.
Yeah. Just you let me know if you you want to move. Just give me a signal. Give me the super secret signal that Kaya normally does.
I will do.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yes, I will do that.
Cool. As you guys are all talking, as Darian approaches Yasmin, Saber is talking to with Kaya talking to Ether and Greylop. There is a clattering noise from the staircase as a young boy runs down the stairs and runs over to the to the table where a servant has just put down a plate of appetizers. And he begins to like take them off and like start cramming these little like bread and cheese, like soft cheese, with like some sort of like seasoning on top. He starts like shoving these into his mouth.
Strange.
Good for him.
Z, seems you're closest. Can you give me an insight check?
No, natural one.
Cool. Amazing. This kid starts shoveling food into his mouth.
I just giggle to myself watching him do this, and just keep an eye out for anyone moving towards him.
Cool. He carries on shoveling food into his mouth. He like food is like his cheeks are full, crumbs all over his face. He's
like
wearing
the kid
like
in, Matilda that's just eating the chocolate.
Yeah, yeah. He's wearing like a miniature like waistcoat shirt, short sleeve shirt, like suit shorts and like big black shoes, like posh shoes. He gets like through and then freezes where he stood, then dives under the table out of sight. Well, I'm not going to hide him actually. As a woman wearing like a matron comes to the top of the stairs, and she's hissing. She's going, Hamel, 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 like that. Looking around at the top. She stood at the top of the stairs, looking around the entrance lobby. I would say from this point, Kaya and Saber, what's your passive perception?
High.
15.
19. You've all seen this. Darian being close to the top of the stairs, and Z being in close proximity. You two also see this all happening.
Does the child look like thin or like emaciated in any way?
Give me an insight check.
I feel like this kid does not.
I don't know. Maybe I was just wondering because he's cramming down food. I was a 14.
14. This kid looks like a healthy weight for the child. He's also no older than 3.
Right.
What?
Okay.
Okay, fair.
So he's young.
Yeah, very young.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, do we just leave him to... I mean, it's not our business, is it? It's not our kid.
It's just, children will be children, won't they?
He's just a boy.
Try and get the attention of the matron nurse lady.
Yeah.
Just to look up at her, and then just look towards the other side once she locks eyes, if she does, and then just look to the other side of the room as a kind of gesture that he is over there.
Nice.
Towards like Milv.
So look to the other side of the other side, so sort of over by Milv. Just look, like nod your head that way. Cool.
Yeah.
She looks at you, nods, and disappears from view for probably 30, 40 seconds and appears at the top of the other stairs on the other side of the room, and is seemingly looking around for this child.
Okay, can I drop the book that Smudge just gave me? And look under the table, and try and get the attention of the kid, and say, "Now's your chance. Get out of here. She's over the other side."
Fly, you fool!
You
haven't
bend
seen
down. You bend down. You're like not face to face, but you're like in complete eyesight as his eyes go wide, and you see
with a smile on my face.
Yeah.
How does
and it's very difficult
eloquently bend down in this little corset dress?
She doesn't bend. She squats.
Squats.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Like with the weights. Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought was going to happen.
Yeah. Okay.
She's had elocution lessons. She goes down very gracefully.
I mean, when you say squat, I think slut drop. Like
when you say go down gracefully, I think something different as well.
So you go.
Go on. Sorry.
You go face to face with Hamill. Who looks at you. Thanks. I just want some of the snacks. They're really good.
Yeah, that's fine. If I was you, I would get back to where you should be, and you might get away with this.
Thanks. As he stands up, sort of like semi-crouched, like he's trying to sneak around, puts his hand on top of that the table to the tray, like feels around for a couple of times, and grabs a handful of the snacks, and then looks, darts for the stairs. He gets halfway up, turns around, goes, "Thanks, Z," and then runs up the stairs.
First name basis, eh?
How did he know my name?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And he is gone.
We're the Wayfarers. Everybody knows who we are. We're bloody famous now.
Even a 3-year-old.
Yeah, even more so a child. They learn about famous people quicker than anyone else.
Cool. We will cut to Darren. Darren, you approach this lady leaning on the fireplace.
Yeah. Before that, this servant that I'd have walked past, what has he got in his? What is he holding? Has he got any food?
Holding champagne. This prosecco. Yeah.
Well, just because I've only got one sparkling wine in my hand again, I'll be picking up a second again. As I walk past. And does Yasmin have a drink in her hand? Or has she got one on the go?
She's got like a glass half full.
That's all right. I'll keep hold of it, and then for when she finishes it, and I'll be then giving it to her.
I mean, you could just sort of time it right, so you just slowly walk across the room. She finishes a glass, puts it on the mantelpiece, and you can just straight away hand her a glass of another drink. Yeah, we'll call it that.
Yes, we'll do that then. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll time it correctly. So as I'm kind of walking on slowly, I'll make sure small talk with the servant as I grab the other one, just to bide a bit of time.
Yeah.
And then I'll make my way over to Yasmin, and my opening line is the classic. Do you come here often?
Smooth.
Play it cool, Trigger. Play it cool.
What a cool performance you're doing.
She looks at you. Yes, I do actually.
My name's Darian Mantle. Yours?
Yasmin.
Ah, yeah. I feel like I may have heard of you. Some of the guards say very nice things about you, and I'm glad I'm in your presence. Can I? It's a bit weird. What is she wearing?
Purple dress. Yeah.
I know it's gonna be a bit weird because she probably hasn't, but by any chance, can I see, or if she has got said keys on her?
Give me either investigation or insight.
All right. Okay. Let's have a look at what that is then. That'll be a 16.
16. Fairly certain she hasn't got a ring of keys on her.
And ruin the line of address.
I'll just be. So, do you get invited to these dinners often, or are you normally out guarding?
I mean, I don't do a lot of the guard work. It's the grunt work. I deal with the more of the investigations, that sort of thing. I deal with a lot of the problems the guard faces. I am the face of the guard, really. Someone that Lady Blackmourn can come to, and I can get things done for her. But I don't actually do any of the work. It's very rare that you see me up on the ramparts. She sort of like gives you a little fake laugh. I normally do the larger crimes things. I'm again heading the investigation for Miss Blackmourn's missing emerald.
Oh, are you? Okay, yeah, I've heard about this emerald. Yeah, I've been sort of keeping an eye open for it as well, just because I know that it would obviously help Mrs. Blackmourn out. Oh yeah, by any chance, I saw that there was a guard that had been, I don't know, maybe executed or something this morning. What do you know about
that? She sort of sighs, looks a bit like a bit miffed. Sharing secrets. He was entrusted with something, and he broke promises, and unfortunately, it was so severe that we had to execute him. It was a shame. Oh. He was a good soldier.
What sort of? I guess you want to tell. Otherwise, you'll be executed as well, I guess. But what was there anything? Yeah, did he deserve it? Do you think, or what did he? Who was he conspiring with?
She looks you up and down. She goes, "That's got a lot of questions, aren't you, Darian? Who are you again?"
Oh, I'm part of the Wayfarers. Questions are something that I ask on a daily basis because it gets me through life and it makes me get to know wonderful people like you.
Give me a persuasion check.
Performance, even?
I don't think he's using his etiquette skills as much as he is using his
he
smooth.
Looks so dapper, though, right?
It's all charisma, this, isn't it? Surely.
Whenever he takes a drink, he's totally got his pinky out.
Thing is, I've got 2 on the go. Oh no, I haven't. I gave one to her. Did she take that?
Yeah.
Did she take that drink? Actually, did she take?
She did take the drink.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Did she appreciate that? By the way,
I think it was more of a like you just. Yeah. Go on then. I'll let you do the +4.
Okay. Go on. What was it on again? Sorry.
Performance.
Let's have a look then. Ooh, hello. That's a 21.
Oh, 21.
Well, he basically divulged some information to someone unknown. We're not sure who. He divulged these rumors, and it's come about that these rumors have got back to Mrs. Blackmourn. She was not happy, and we investigated, and we found he was guilty on all accounts. So, unfortunately, he was executed.
Oh right, that's severe.
And I said, it's such a shame, and it's a shame that he lost his life over a rumor. Of all things, why start a rumor? This is what we don't understand. But he caused some unrest, and he paid the price.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I mean, you got to do your job, I suppose. Just one more thing. Are you alone tonight? Are you here with a significant other, or are you or is it just you accompanying yourself tonight?
Why are you interested in that, Darren?
Well, I just don't like to see. I just saw that you were standing by yourself, and I just don't like to see that. I like to see people enjoying themselves in a party, in a social environment like this. It's not very nice sight seeing such a fine lady as yourself alone.
She blushes slightly. Well, maybe Darian, you could keep me company this evening.
I couldn't think of anything better.
Cool. She then proceeds to start talking to you about how she is just really boring. Like, just
I try my best to make sure. I was trying my best to make sure that I'm so enthralled by it, but I actually do not care.
Maybe it does interest you, but it's all about how she's tripled the guard, brought costs down, ensured the safety of so many citizens. It's sort of like propaganda poster. Like, you are a guard. This is what you've got to memorize to sell yourself. That's the sort of thing you get for like a vibe from it. It's just like propaganda. And it's just not. It's not interesting because you know it's so false. Is the information coming out of her mouth? But I won't go into that because I know time is ticking on. So we will cut to Kaya and Saber talking to Ether and Greylop.
And that is how Castor saved the fire.
Amazing. Round of applause for Saber. Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, good.
Or performance check. You can do the performance check actually with advantage and give yourself a +4.
Sweet.
Got to beat a 15.
17, 21, 22.
Greylop is jaw dropped. Oh well, we've got to definitely spread the word of Castor Biscuit. I will be telling everybody in my club. You should definitely come and see.
Oh,
come and see what we have to offer.
We'll definitely stop by.
And he slides his hand into a pocket of his suit and takes out a piece of parchment that's been pressed completely it's almost as thick as cardboard, and hands it to you. And it's it's a lion eating a lamb, embossed in gold. On the back of it reads the word pineapple muffins.
Yum.
Just embossed in gold. As he hands it, this will definitely get you in through the front door. We are the password changes every month.
Wonderful, thank you.
You're welcome. So, how is it you've come to slay these bandits and save the town from bullywogs? I know Miss Kaya. Did you say?
Yes.
I have heard stories that it is a 18-foot bullywog wielding 2 great swords, one in each hand, and you managed to slay it with nothing but a pitchfork.
Oh.
No, it was just a table fork.
It's just a table fork?
Yes,
wow.
We didn't have any pitchforks on a farm, weirdly.
I is just sort of dumbstruck by this development in the story. She's just got no answer for it. She's just
open mouth.
Yeah.
You see Ether, she turns to you. She is the bullywog slayer, of course.
We didn't kill them all.
Oh, she's being modest. There was a couple that fled, but we got the most of them.
You can't help when someone's courage doesn't live up to what you believe in, doesn't it? And they run away. It's just they're creatures, of course. They don't understand.
Well, no, I think they are people.
You really believe they are people? These creatures, they just live in the filth, make everyone's lives difficult? You really think they are?
Just because a culture does not live how you and I live does not mean that it is any less worthy of the name.
It seems like when they try and take everything for their own, it doesn't really
scream civilization, does it?
Well, no, quite. But, we could say similar things of civilized folk, too.
Either takes a large swig of a drink, then starts looking around for another servant. As Greylock goes, well, I suppose. And as he's about to sort of say something else, there is a little dinging, ringing of a little china bell, as a servant opens one of these doors. Dinner. Could everyone please enter the dining hall? It's nearly time for dinner. As he sort of bows deeply, everyone begins to shuffle off.
Can I insight check it before we go, just to see what he thought of what I just said?
Yeah, give me an insight check. Yeah.
Lovely, thank you. What is it? Is 15 plus 3? 18.
18. He disagreed. You could see on his face he disagreed with everything you said, but he was being polite.
Yeah, I know. He's a dick.
Everyone seems to file off. Everyone sort of tails off towards the dining room. You hear one loud voice come from the back of the hall by it's Reginald. Well, I haven't had a whiskey yet. I do. Get me a whiskey. And he just points to the nearest servant, who just panics and sort of heads off towards a back door to go and find him a bottle. As he sort of meanders his way belly first through towards the doors. Is everyone following you guys into the dining room? Is everyone following into the dining room?
Yeah.
Yeah. On the way there, could I just, as we go past a servant, excuse me, sorry to be so crass, could you just point me in the direction of the ladies' room? I need to just go in.
Yes.
Thank you.
Please follow me. And he takes you. You go the same direction as everyone else, but there's a side room, and he takes you off, and there's literally a fairly say robust sort of it's 2 cubicles, one with a sort of just put ladies and gentlemen. They're just on 2 doors. They are just wooden seats with a hole. It's basically a long drop. Shows you into one of those.
Could I so close the door behind me? Grab hold of Blue.
Yep.
And just so on my hand, just over to the wall to see if he wants to move off. Blue, do you move off?
I will take you taking me off as the prompt to do so. So I will just do so anyway, and then grab onto the wall.
Okay,
and then...
so Blue's on the wall. I'll wait what I think would be the correct time for a lady to take her time in the.
You would know. You would know, Z. No. It's it's. Yeah, you know. You've been taught to how long to wait in the toilet. You wait. It's approximately 2 minutes 40, and then you
They just look around this room. Is there an obvious way for Blue? Is the ceiling open, or is the ceiling here, and it's a sealed room? If the door is closed.
It's just the door's closed. There is a gap under the door that Blue would easily be able to get out of.
Right. Okay.
It's just it's right. The room is right in the middle of the building. So there's no windows or door. Wall. It's all stone, and then just this wooden door that you can lock.
Okay.
Basically.
And anything on the floor that I could just, because I don't really want Blue on the floor. Is there anything I could just prop the door, or would the door stay open?
The door will stay open
by itself.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So then I will exit the ladies' room and just leave the door ajar for Blue to do what he wants to do.
Cool.
And make my way to the dining room.
Cool. Amazing. Blue.
Yo.
What do you do when you're in the toilet by yourself now?
I'll skitter out from up the wall, trying to stay as hidden as possible, staying in shadows, crawling in nooks and crannies of the rock of the wall or whatever it is, and just trying to get back into the room with everyone else, and just staying like either camouflaged or hidden in a nook or whatever it is. Just trying to be hidden but observing everyone, and probably going to be crawling towards the place that's closest towards the empty seat at the head of the table that I would have assumed is like going to be where the lady would sit, or whatever seat that might be.
Amazing. Right, I'll put you guys... right, Darian, Kaya... Blue, we'll just stick you here for now, just because you can move yourself when you wherever you want to go. As the four of you enter, you see this large, massive, expanse of a room. Large room. So large that it has 3 water fountains in it. Water features inside of the giant dining hall. Giant 10-foot ceilings. Which go into a point of a wooden roof with beams going across. Behind you, where this water feature is here, is a mezzanine floor. There's a balcony that you can see the upper ceiling and upper floors of this manor. To the left of that is a fully stocked bar with 2 servants stood behind the bar. In front of you is a large, magnificent dining table with bright red runners and a red rug underneath it. And where Deldris is stood on your right-hand side is a circular table, which I forgot to put on the map, and it was too late before I realised. There is a large circular table there, or 3 circle tables there, where there is gambling taking place. In this room, you can see guards that are stood dead still at the doors, holding spears.
As you can see, I've walked straight over and sat next to Yasmin.
Yasmin? I will put names on for you.
Does it seem obvious which end Mrs. Blackmourns going to sit? I feel like it's the left-hand side.
There you go. It might be overlapping slightly. Yeah, they are, but yeah. Yasmin's there, so if you want to sit next to Yasmin.
And then just offset a tiny bit.
Yeah, go for it. Crack on.
Yeah, I was going to stick with Kaya for now. I think we're doing all right as a little pair.
Yeah. So Kaya's taking a seat next to Talib. This he's like a short, very gangly looking fellow. Still sat in front of him with a big tome stuffed with pages of parchment, and he's scribbling on these pieces of parchment. That's what's happening next to you. Z, where are you taking your seat?
Z, could I look to see if Smudge has a drink with her?
Doesn't look like Smudge is drinking, no.
Okay, could I go over to the bar area and just fetch 2 glasses of red wine, and then just make my way over to Smudge and offer her a glass of wine and say, and make it seem like I'm asking, could I sit here?
Sure. You take over a glass of wine. Smudge pulls the chair out for you to sit down, and takes a glass of wine from you. As you guys sit. I'll pop you over there.
Oh wow, it's a nice decanter.
Someday.
Check you out.
2 round.
Sorry.
Cool. Are we going? Right. The reason I asked this time-wise is we're probably near the end of the session. In terms of time-wise. Now, I don't want to push anyone. Do you guys want to continue a little bit, or do you want to? Because I feel like this could go on for a little while.
Hands up.
We can end the session. Well, I guess we're here till 1.
Can we? Sorry. With that in mind,
No,
can we take another comfort break though? Because I could use another drink and a pee.
I could use a potty break as well, also.
Yeah, if that's all right.
Yeah, fine with me. Carry on. Crack on.
Okay.
Jeez Louise.
Cool. So we've all agreed off the table that we're going to run for a little bit longer because everyone wants to know what's going to happen at this dinner party. So you guys have entered the banquet hall, this lovely hall, picked up drinks, gone and taken your seats with Blue, probably hiding in that plant nearby, I would have thought, unless you wanted to get a bit closer.
If possible, I would be like on the roof, maybe like hiding behind like the thing that's holding up any light source or something like that, or if there's any nook and cranny or anything like that.
Yeah, you can definitely get up onto the chandelier. So you start making your way up onto the chandelier. No problem. Cool. There's small chit chats. Kaya, you sit next to this Talib, who doesn't even acknowledge you. Sit down, just scribbling on this parchment. Saber, next to you, this large man sits. He has to sit like an extra foot away from the table because his belly is touching the edge of the table, and he keeps like clicking his fingers at servants to get him to bring him stuff. I need another whiskey, dwarven whiskey. I don't want any of the swill, just dwarven whiskey, please.
Oh, that sounds good. I'll have some of that dwarven whiskey as well, please, there, sir.
Oh, you are.
I'm Saber.
Saber, I'm Miss Reginald Bryce.
Nice to meet you, Reginald. How are you?
And he sort of gets the eye of a servant.
I'll have 2 whiskies, please. 2. One for my friend here, Saber.
As he does that. Zayanya, Z between Ether and Smudge, who Ether is struggling to get close to the table with her dress. And Smudge is sort of picking up the finery and sort of looking at it and putting it down again.
Ether, and I want to do this as ladylike as I can possibly. I want to make her second guess herself that I am the lady that she measured in that shop for this outfit. Lady Ether, could I just thank you so much for my lovely outfit. I don't think I've ever worn something so beautiful and well fitted and well made.
Amazing. Give me a performance check with the +4. No.
My performance is -1, so that would be 6 on the die, so that would be a 10.
10. You say that as she starts talking to Drick across the table, and she sort of does like a double take. I can't remember what you call yourself. Athena?
Alina.
No?
Alina.
Oh, Alina, it's you. Oh, so, and she touches your arm. I'm so sorry, I didn't see you there. Oh, you look lovely. Oh, you do. That does suit you. That does. Why you should wear things like this all the time. So that drab you came in with.
Oh, I know I should. But just things. They don't kind of. I mean, if I'm honest, I'm struggling to breathe in this corset. But it is fantastic. I'm not sure what movement I could get in this.
She lashes. Yeah, we all have our problems. As she begins to like fan herself with a napkin, as you can see her like visibly sweating inside this giant orange suit dress thing. Yeah. Darian sat next to Yasmin, who is sort of sat there doing this at you. So she's sort of like sipping a drink and keeps like trying to like looking over at you.
I'll catch her eye. But sort of whilst she's sort of doing that, I'll have one of the knives and I'll be like kind of giving it a bit of a polish on my sleeve and just keeping it, just trying to make myself, even though I'm not being sophisticated, I'm trying to overdo what I think will be sophistication.
I'll polish it because the help wouldn't have done that already.
And basically, I'm saying that they've done a shit job, and I'm correcting it. As I'm. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, she looks at you doing that. She goes, "Oh, you can get someone." She goes, "Excuse me," and gets a servant to come over and replace.
No, don't worry. I can do it. I prefer to do it myself. I mean,
no, there's some, no, sir. Honestly, and he sort of leans over you, so he's like got his arms around you. No, I'll take those, and starts taking your cutlery away. Comes back moments later with a fresh set on a fresh napkin and begins to start placing them.
You shouldn't have. And then I'll just ask Yasmin. So, have you lived in Kilk for long, or do you live in Kilk? Have you lived here for long?
Yes, all my life. I was born here, grew up here, trained with some of the best fighters here, and then just became captain of the guard quite quickly.
Oh, bro, nice. Well, I'd love to, see a bit more of what you do. Maybe, I don't know, tomorrow we could maybe, I don't know, if we hit it off a little bit tonight, maybe we can meet you tomorrow, and we can just sort of, I would love to see what your day-to-day sort of life is. It's really interesting, and I think that I could learn a couple of things from you. And yeah, if it would be all right, that would be a really good opportunity for me if we could maybe meet up tomorrow.
Do you think Darian is lying in this point? Does he find this generally interesting?
I don't find it interesting. This is me, Darian basically trying to get an in. I want the keys.
The reason I'm asking, because if you think Darian is lying right now, it'd be a deception check.
Of course.
If you're trying to act above your station, it would be a performance check. That's what I'm asking.
I am lying. It was a bit of both, I'll be honest with you. I'm lying to get in her good books. Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically. I'm lying to get in her good books, but then also I've got other motives other than just swooning her.
Okay. Give me a deception check with advantage.
Okay. That is a 21.
Nice.
She looks at you. She goes, "It's a bit presumptuous that you're gonna see me tomorrow, but
Oh no, I'm only asking.
I mean, maybe we could train tomorrow morning. Do you wield a sword?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I wield the sword, all right.
After breakfast, right?
After she's wielding the sword. Right?
She goes, I'll find you.
Then don't you worry, you will.
You see her like cheeks flush red a little bit. She turns to Greylop, and begins to start up a conversation about It sounds like there was a fight outside the Lions Club, and she's just checking in to see if everything's okay. Sort of there's like a little bit of a scuffle. Drick is sat there.
Alone,
sort of just looking around at the size of the place. Just sat on his own.
COVID inspecting.
Silverus is talking to Milv, which Kaya and Saber would hear. Milv is going,
Well, I've got a proposal for Mrs. Blackmourn for now the trade routes are re-established and we've got more people coming into the city. I could potentially boost our profits and income. You may be interested in hearing.
And you hear Silvers go, "Oh yes, you trade is what I deal in. What is it?" And you hear him go,
well, I'm thinking of opening a brothel on the outskirts of the city, outside the walls, so it's not in direct line of sight. It won't deprive, it won't bring down the name of Kilk, but I thought it would be good to people to stop off before they come into the city. It might even, stop people, any serious crimes happening inside of Kilk, everyone lets it out before they come in, sort of thing, and then we get the best of the best then, and we keep out the riffraff, they'll be on the outside of the walls, and
you hear Silvers going, "Well, and what are you proposing how are you going to fund this?" And Milv, they're just going back and forth questioning, as the back doors open, and you see a woman step through the doors. You see the guards stand to even more attention as they do, and out in the background you can see this giant water fountain covered in roses, sort of seemingly growing out of the water. As she enters, the room goes silent, and you see Talib next to you, Kaya, jumps up and goes, "Mrs. Blackmourn!" And waves his hand. Everyone begins to clap as she comes in. She's wearing a large black ball gown, very tight at the top. She's not like a slim lady, but she's quite tight at the top, which goes out like a foot all around her. And she's wearing like a black, almost like a wedding train, like a veil that goes into a train, which is gliding across the floor. She gets the impression that she's moving without walking. She's just sort of flowing across the floor as she comes in and takes a seat. Yeah, sort of just like glides rather than walks as she comes and gracefully takes a seat at the edge of the table as servants appear out of nowhere and begin to put plates in front of you with variety of food. You see it's on your plate says there's like a it becomes in like waves of starters, so it's like very small portions but lots of them come. And as soon as you finish your plate, another one will come. Or if you push the plate away, a servant will come out, lean over you, take it, and replace it with something else. So it's like there's a gazpacho soup, followed by a terrine with some nice bread. Bread rolls are placed on the table. Fruits, berries, that sort of thing come out first. Then there's like a...
Excuse me, my soup's cold.
Okay, you're going to do that.
Sorry, I see.
Reginald next to you goes, he takes a spoonful of his. Yeah, mine's cold as well. This is disgraceful, and he slams a spoon down. And a servant comes between the two of you and goes, I'm so sorry, but it's actually a cold soup. It's supposed to be served cold.
Okay. Thank you.
And then proceeds to walk away. Reginald pipes up a conversation with you, then Saber. This is disgusting. This is absolutely rancid, and pushes the bowl away from him.
Yeah, I would have preferred a French onion soup, if I'm honest.
Yeah, with a loaf of crusty bread. Yes, I agree. So, what do you do? What do you?
I'm. What do I do? What do I do?
What do you do?
What do I do?
We've all asked this question.
That's so great. On the spot, right there. I don't really know. I sort of just go around and right wrongs and restore the balances of injustice.
Oh, you're one of those do-gooders.
Yes. Sure.
Right.
Sure, I guess so.
Do you not like money or something?
I will use money. Sure, I know what it's for.
And he sort of turns his back to you, begins talking talking to anyone else. Kaya, next to you.
That went badly.
Talib is served his food and immediately just puts it to one side and begins not doing this, but is leaning into Mrs. Blackmourn, who is delicately eating sort of like a prawn cocktail salad sort of thing. She's very delicately tiny small pieces and popping them into her mouth very elegantly as Talib is in her ear,
is his
almost sat on her lap. Pardon?
Is the book still out?
He's got a tome which is it's not open, it's just now shut, but there's a couple of pages sticking out of it.
Oh, bother if it's already this book's shut. I would just like to look over to Mrs. Blackmorn and say, it was so kind of you to extend an invitation.
She immediately raises her knife, and Talib shuts up. Just instantly, just shuts his mouth. Oh, you are more than welcome. You must be Kaya.
Lady Kaya.
Lady Kaya, my apologies. You are more than welcome at my table after solving my problem with the bandits.
I'm curious as to why you hadn't sent word via bird.
We did try. We tried every messenger in the postal guild. Unfortunately, none of them came back alive.
Oh, and there were no mages in your city that could send word either.
No, unfortunately not. Not at this time. You see, most of them had gone to Breeze to compete in the battle forge that was scheduled, and we had no mages to send word.
That is a bit of a hazard, I guess, with these tournaments.
Yes, unfortunately, the prize does make people want to try their hand at it.
Luckily for me, I couldn't see what Z was waving at me for. So, she's at the other end of the table. I have no idea.
She looks at you, kind of goes, "So, Lady Kaya, where are you from?"
Well, it's a great question.
Yeah,
well,
now he's on the spot.
We don't really have a home. We're sort of a travelling band.
Okay.
We haven't been together for very long, but we're really just exploring the island. So we don't have a home, as it were, at the moment.
She nods.
And yourself, Mrs. Blackmore, where are you from?
Oh, I was born in Kilk, lived in Kilk my entire life. Oh. Well, I say Kilk, the outskirts of Kilk, if you can say that in the vicinity of Kilk, I suppose. And she sort of does that fake laugh. And you see Milv try to. Well, let's see.
Does Milv recognise me, by the way?
We'll come to that in a second. But
yeah, cool.
He goes. You see, she goes ha, and he goes. She finishes and he goes ha. Lady Blackmourn, I have a matter, and she just immediately shuts him up, hand up, and he just sort of carries on, shoves a tomato in his mouth, like a little cherry tomato, he's chewing it. Sorry, I was rudely interrupted. Yes, I've lived in Kilk. I've completely forgotten something. I should have said this. As she walked in, you see this. She's wearing these golden bands with progressively bigger emeralds go down to a center point. So she's got two small ones, medium, larger, and then there's this section to hold another one that is missing.
she's wearing it around her neck. Sorry, I forgot to say that. It's like mare chains. Yes, so I've lived in Kilk the entirety of my life. Yes.
It's a lovely piece of jewellery you have on.
Oh, this old thing. Oh, it's a family heirloom, but unfortunately, it's damaged.
I guess what happened?
Well, it seems somebody broke in while I was not wearing it and stole the main centerpiece. And she gestures to where her belly button is. Where this is how large the thing is. She gestures to it. It's just poking up above the table. And they stole it, and it's well, we'll discuss this later. And she sort of like gives you like a little wink.
I was so sorry that your husband is too ill to join us.
Yes, it's a shame. He is too gravely wounded to attend tonight's
We have some
gathering.
excellent healers in our group, which if we can lend any aid, we'd be more than willing.
Oh, that is so kind. It's unfortunate. It is a seems to be a strain of poison. Our dear Smudge, and she gestures down the table to Smudge, who is picking her teeth. Like there's like this next to you, Z. There's a horrible grinding of stone. Smudge has very kindly made us an antidote, but it is going to take a while, various doses of this antidote for him to come back to his full health.
Can I insight check her, please?
Yeah, of course you can.
Just to see if is she lying through her teeth about... Is she talking about her husband being lying? Is she clearly lying or no?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Oh, it's good. It's 18 plus 3.
That's good.
It's 21. Nice.
It's not what she said or how she said it that gives the game away. It's the fact that she quickly changes subject after you asking those questions. She turns to Talib. I'm sure you have put in my request promptly for this evening. And you hear Taylor go,
Yes, yes, my lady. Yes, it's all been organised. I've got the guards on standby. All you need to do is just wave your hand, and they will come and get it. And he's like fiddling with the like a tie, so he's sort of like playing with the hem of his tie. Yes, all you need to do is when you're ready, just wave your hand as normal, and yeah, my lady, there will be no problems with it. She nods. Cool. I'm going to just cut to another part of the table just because I know everyone's wanting to do bits and bobs. Cool.
I want to know what that's about.
Oh, cool. Okay, right. We can carry on. Sorry, I'll carry on.
No. Whatever. No, whatever. Sweet.
I want to do bits and bobs at some point, but carry on as well.
Well, okay. Blue, what are you doing? I think by this point, Blue, you have appeared on the chandelier.
Blue has been setting up an infrastructure of web to be able to get wherever he wants in this room. Just like a web, like in each cardinal direction of like north, northeast, northwest, east, all the subsections and all that. Yeah.
All the shredded wheats.
Yeah. And then if I'd be slowly going around and making just a giant web around this room, I guess, and just listening in.
Yeah.
All that fun stuff.
Amazing. Cool. Who do we? It's difficult.
Roll a dice if you need.
Who gets slaughtered?
Yeah, I think. Okay. Yasmin turns to you, Darian. So I heard you slayed some bandits. Do you know who they were?
Well, funnily enough, I actually wasn't there when the bandit slaying was happening. I actually came maybe a day or so later.
Oh, so you're a recent join to the Wayfarers, are you?
Yeah, I've only actually been here. I've only actually been in Kilt for the past maybe 48 hours. So I'm pretty new to the area. That's why that's why I wanted to sort of get to know someone like yourself, so I could, I've got some more connections in the area. I feel a bit more at home, you see, and I feel like you'd be a perfect person for that.
Oh, okay. Sure. No. The reason I ask is we sent a scouting team to go and investigate, and they came up with the corpses were pretty mutilated, and they had this symbol that we don't recognise. Not in Kilk anyway. I just wondered if you knew who they were.
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't there, so unfortunately you're asking the wrong person.
No problem. Drick is scoffing down his food with quite no intent of slowing down. He's just not reading the room, just shoveling food into his mouth. Silverus will turn to Saber. What is it? These bullywogs. Did you deal with the problem? I heard you've done a very good job at slaying the bullywogs.
Well, I can't take all the credit. We are a team after all. Me and Kaya and Z and Blue and Darian. We work together in order to rid the farm of this plague of bullywogs that infested it. It was really nothing, to be honest. It was, as far as side quests go, it was pretty straightforward.
Well, maybe you can stay around, and maybe I could come along with you on your next small adventure, I suppose.
Perhaps. Do you have any skills?
No, I just like to observe the world and all its natural beauty, and I've never seen a bullywog before. You see, I'm just curious to see what they look like.
Oh well, we don't always fight bullywogs. Sometimes what we need to deal with is far more dangerous, like the bandits, for example.
Oh, okay. Well, if you are going anywhere, it'd be lovely to maybe come with you and observe. I'd obviously pay you some coin in return.
Well, you're very welcome to join us. I don't know that we'll ever be coming back, but we're certainly always moving forward.
Fair enough. As the servants... Oh, sorry. Is there any other questions you want to ask Kaya? Or either Kaya or Saber ask Mrs. Blackmourn?
Yes, please. I have a few things.
Okay.
Firstly, can I do like an Arcana check? That's what I'm gonna go with, to see if she's like, just if there's anything that doesn't seem quite natural about her, if she seems sort of arcana-y, hiding something unnatural.
Yeah, go for it. Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, it's not so great. Oh,
just lie then.
okay.
Remember in the chat.
It's 13.
13?
Lie better.
Sorry.
There's nothing that you can see that you're like, oh, that's magical. But there is this aura of magic about her. But you're not sure if it's actually magic or it's just her persona of like
the way she acts and like the vibe she's giving off is just magical to you. Yeah.
And then, are you planning some sort of surprise, Mrs. Blackmourn?
She looks at you, smiles. Oh, Lady Kyra, it's nothing to worry about. It's you will find out soon enough. As she smiles at you.
I have never been one that's much good for secrets or surprises.
Have you never had a surprise birthday?
No.
Oh,
when you live to be the age that I do, and of course I'm still quite young. But birthdays, they're not so much of a surprise as they are an inevitability.
Sure. And how many birthdays have you celebrated?
Oh, well, one loses track after a while. 150, 80? I don't believe I'm quite 200. No.
Sure.
Sure.
Well, I could see.
Never ask a lady.
Yes, I'm. I'm sorry. So it's not me. I'm just merely curious in the Eladrin's way of things. That's all. I've only met a few Eladrin, and only on never on name basis, just by introducing myself. It's just a curiosity of mine. I'm sorry to pry.
Quite all right. You know, I was prying first.
And is this your partner here? She points at Saber, or gestures at Saber.
No, this no, Saber is just a friend.
I'm so glad you didn't say colleague.
Well, at one point you were her employee as well.
I was, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a help, don't worry.
Yeah.
And you are. This must be Saber.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
And you are a. Well, from your attire, I would say maybe a cleric or a cleric of Tyr.
That's correct. I do follow the teachings of Tyr. Have you decided to accept balance and justice in your life?
Oh, I have too little time to unfortunately spend on religion. I am too busy to pray, and I feel like it would be it'd be an injustice to your God if I was to join your religion.
You're probably right.
Yes, it must be so much work running a city and raising two small children.
Oh, I don't run the city, my darling. No, I merely have residence here and supply counsel when I can. I do not run this by any means. This is Milv that runs this place. Runs Kilk. I just live here. I've lived here. Well, my family have lived here for a long time.
And yet somehow your residence is the centre of the city.
Yes, that was not a fault of my own. It was my family that built it here many years ago, and we have kept it ever since.
Do you not feel some sort of responsibility for the city? And I think you're doing yourself a disservice, Mrs. Blackmourn. I think you have quite a lot of influence. The town definitely seems to, listen and at least heed your advice. They did with the bandits.
Fairly certain it was you that ordered the lockdown of the city. You
Quite.
couldn't have ordered that without being in charge.
No, you. Well, I merely suggested, but they like to put my name on things. As she looks at you, Kai, you know how these people go, is to put an important name in front of the... Because if a guard said to you, don't do that, the first thing you do is you want to go and do that. But if someone can influence you into not doing it, then it's they just like to put my name in front of things.
So it was Milv's idea then? Because Milv and I have met before, and he said it was your idea.
Cool, she's getting a grilling.
She looks at Milv. She goes, "Did you?" And Milv looks up. He's got like just soup running down the corner of his mouth. Oh, Mrs. Blackmour, I merely hinted that you. It was my idea. Looks at you. Hang on, you were that rude fellow.
Yes, you were that rude fellow.
Yeah.
Merely asking you to check in your weaponry.
Merely trying to travel as diplomatic emissaries from Breeze, having cleared the bandits off the route for you.
Well, it was a nasty business, wasn't it? All in the past now.
And you're very welcome for that.
Yes, it's all in the past now. As she like glances at Milv, as there's like a small pause before a little bell rings, and servants begin to take the empty plates away, and you hear a servant go, "There'll be a short intermission before dinner. Please feel free to attend the tables," and he gestures to the gambling or the bar. And then so there's scraping of chairs as people begin to get up and leave the table.
Mrs. Blackmourn, your garden is really quite lovely, and the roses are beautiful. I was just wondering, would we be able to have a little walk through your gardens? And honestly, how do you manage to keep them so green?
Oh, it's we. I just love it. Andy's like, "Come on!" We employ many a gardener to tend our gardens. Yes, please feel free if you'd like to take a walk through the gardens.
It's still so green here. The rest of the city is really struggling.
Alas, the gardener for the council, unfortunately, because of the trade and the lack of funds, we couldn't afford to pay him. Well, Milv couldn't afford to pay him, and we had to let him go.
Insight check, and then I'm done, I promise.
Cool, insight check.
15.
15? Could be truth in it. There's doubt. Seems like she's lying, but
all the money for herself, so I'm sure there's some truth in it.
You think there's truth in the fact that the council have no money to pay for a gardener, and it makes sense that you should lay them off. It's not a necessity, but it is weird how she hasn't offered to pay for it herself. Yeah, but you'd gain no further insight as people begin to leave the table.
Can I keep an eye on Milv? I want to see if he if he disappears off to the toilet or anything. I want to sort of follow him.
Cool. I'm just going to make this super easy. Milv, Drick, Silverus, and Greylop go to the gambling tables.
Okay.
Reginald stays seated. Ether and Smudge go to the bar. Yasmin stays seated, and Theory and Talib stay seated.
And Blue moves from the chandelier somewhat. Okay, maybe not.
Blue begins to transform.
No,
it's been 2 hours since you.
Before that, I was gonna try and catch it before that. That's what I'm doing, Chris.
That's fine. It's not. You're not going to transform and then have to re-transform. It's just going to have to spend a wild shape to stay in your spend the slot to stay in your spider form. But you can do something if you want to while this is all happening.
I was planning on not knowing that I had that mechanic and going to one of the plants nearby and then like making sure that I was in Z's line of sight so that they would maybe know that we could go to the bathroom and then re-up sort of thing.
Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah, you can do that if you so wish.
Again, I don't know how that would necessarily catch Z's eye apart from just going down.
You could be one of those dancing spiders with the... they do the weird dance.
Hey, we've been with Z for a long time now. I know that Z has had eyes on every single member of this party throughout the whole of this interaction.
I know that's true, but but I was also trying to like not make it like without doing the dancing spider, was trying not to get the attention of everyone else.
What you've done is you Charlotte webbed in the beams. Z, I need to go to the bathroom, please. I'm about to wild shape back into being my Goliath shape. Oh no, yeah. I want a paragraph.
I know what you want.
That's how I'm
trying to be inconspicuous.
You can just make a crude looking Z and maybe an exclamation point in the rafters that I will say Z does notice.
It'd be the B that I normally do.
Okay.
Tree. That makes more sense, right?
Cool. You do that, Z. You would spot that, and then up to you guys what you want to do.
Move down to a plant that's near the door.
I'm gonna prop up at the bar, I think.
Cool.
Actually, no, Kaya, you're going out into the gardens, are you?
Yup.
All right.
A little loop.
I'll follow. I'll stay out with you then. Cool. Maybe a step behind Kaya.
Stop trying to walk behind me. You can walk next.
I'll walk next to you then. Sorry, I'll just. Sorry.
For help.
Yeah, I was just trying to.
I'll probably make my way over to Deldris over by the gambling tables.
Cool. They are playing a rudimentary dice game. It's called Devil's Dice. And the way it works is you roll 4d6. You take one dice out of that pool, and then you bet on who's got the highest number. And whoever has the highest number that they take out of that pool goes first. And it's a bit like poker. You just go round until somebody says stop, and then you show your dice.
All right. Well, I'll just kind of watch as they do that, and just give a little sly nudge to Deldris and be like, right, so when do you reckon is the best time for us to go for a little walkabout?
Cool. You watch Drick lose spectacularly. I can't say that word.
Spectacular.
He loses badly to Greylop. Loses about it's a rough estimate on the table, about 60 gold pieces in a single hand or a single roll of the dice on this. And begins swearing quite loudly. You use that as cover to have a word with Deldris, who looks over both his shoulders and goes, after dinner.
Right. Okay. And as I'm looking and I realise how much money is getting put in, Darian would love to get involved, but he ain't got that kind of money right now, so he's holding himself back.
Cool.
No, I am tempted.
Do it.
I'm tempted to do something a little bit naughty, but I don't want to blow our cover.
It doesn't
and you know
matter.
what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it.
Cool. What would Darian do?
Whoever is in whoever is like in amongst this the game, and whoever's recently won. I want to kind of go over as they're playing and like give them a couple of words of encouragement, and I would like to try and pick one of their pockets.
Yes.
Okay, so Greylop has just won. So Greylop is a good target for. He's just won a load of gold off Drick.
And I'm just gonna fucking do it. And I'll just pretend. Yeah, if I fuck up, then I'll just somehow get myself out of it. I'm going to go over, give him like a little like slap on the shoulder. God, you're doing well, aren't you, mate? I wish I had a bit of more luck like you. And then as I'm kind of like giving him like one of those sort of like bro grabs. I don't know, some little bit of encouragement. I don't know what. Yeah, bro grab does sound weird, but you know what I meant. You got the.
The bro grab, right?
I know.
You put your arm, like one arm around his shoulder.
We all know what a
We're
bro
all
grab
friends
is.
here. We're all friends here. Anyway, he comes.
Sort of put your arm around him, around his shoulder, squeeze his shoulder, and slip your other hand into his pocket to try and take the gold. Give me a sleight of hand check then.
Yeah, a classic bro grab.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm bro grabbing. Right,
it's like your standard Saturday bro grab.
Right.
Right.
I
Here
bro
we go.
grabbed yesterday.
Don't Don't shit on me here.
Oh, is that the second part of the bro grab?
Not shitting on them. Yeah.
Not bad. That is a 17.
It's not bad.
That's a good bro grab. I think that's my new favourite word.
Mm.
Gonna tell my mum about
that. While watching videos of nieces and nephews.
He gets a +2 to his perception and fails, so you take his coin bag. You take you take a bag of coin.
Yeah.
I will tell you when you have. So I'm assuming you don't open it straight in front of him.
Oh no! This is a swift little.
Yeah. You take it off him, look at it, and go, "There's some gold in there." And then, yeah.
If there's less than 10 gold, I give it back to him. I take it, and it's in a little sequin compartment, out of the way.
You take it, put it inside your inside jacket pocket, and then walk away. I would have thought quite quickly.
Yes, and then I'll go back and try and make sure. I'll try and just sort of go over to Yasmin and just try and like make sure a small talk with her and try and just make it look like I'm being busy.
Cool. Z, are you doing anything before you take Blue to the loo?
So on the way in, and this is bearing in mind what what's his name told us. Where's his name? What Deldra's told us about the husband. So with this in mind, looking around the place as I've gone in, so flicking my eyes over the books, over any paintings, and then just on the way to the bathroom, looking at the guards. Is there any feeling of undead?
No.
Okay.
No. Everyone that you can see, even the guards, even though their visors are shut, they're not wearing armor on their hands. Their hands look normal.
Normal flesh coloured. Okay.
Yeah. Some of the guards, like outside of this main hall, they're all shut. But as you go, like walk past one of the rooms, and you see like an open door, like what looks like a staff room, and you see like two guards sat there playing cards, and both have got their helmets off. They look normal. All the paintings don't depict anything unnatural or undead.
Okay.
Everyone is alive to the best of your knowledge.
Good. Excellent. That's that ticked off. Okay. Then I will. She will carefully, with maybe a little lady trip on the way to the toilet. Go to the toilet.
Amazing. Yeah. You take Blue to the toilet. He reforms back into Blue.
Oh, looks a bit squashed in his cubicle, but yeah, so I made a little like infrastructure web so I can like get around. I didn't really hear much more than I think you heard.
Okay. Any thoughts about the halberd?
I kind of just kept it out of mind at the moment, but I can snoop around a bit more if you want.
Well, I think it's going quite well. Kaya seems to have Lady Blackmourn amused, certainly.
They seem to be rubbing elbows.
Yes, and very much asking the correct questions. I think now is the time to go looking.
All right.
I'm not. There's nothing here that is making the hair on the back of my neck stand up. I think this is at this precise moment. I think this is just a lady trying to work out what this group of people that has come to her town and made a name for themselves. She's trying to work us out, but at the same time, be on your guard. Don't do anything stupid.
Should I leave any weapons somewhere now if I was to like run off? Because I was thinking like if I would make a signal to you guys if I get caught or something or hurt and then pop back in and then I would be there with all your guys' weapons. Like,
I tell you what, if anything kicks off, I will scream in agony because I twist my ankle.
But what about the other way around as well? What if I get in trouble?
I would hazard a guess. Lady Blackmourn is the type of lady that will want to know straight away if something is not correct in her presence. So I think I'd hazard a guess we would know.
All right. Well, if yeah. So if I hear you, I'll come running.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. And then I'll.
Okay. Wait 2 minutes and 40 seconds and go back out.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. You, Saber and Kaya outside in the garden. Is there anything particular you're looking for or doing?
I don't know that we're looking for anything. I think maybe just comparing notes on what we've just had with regards to discussions and how we might play the next few courses of our meal. Might be our best course of action. I don't know.
I mean, I imagine would also be. It's a courtyard. Is it a courtyard garden or is it like a? There's a mansion
vast
and
expanse
there's
of grass.
Grass behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's lawns.
So probably circling the fountain and like having a look, and then sort of looking up at the rest of the house and sort of trying to look as if we're admiring the house from this angle, but also sort of having a nosy, seeing how many rooms are lit and like if there's any movement in any of the upstairs windows, just stuff like that.
Cool. I'm not going to make you roll a perception check because I'm sure Kaya will definitely see. Look up there are what look like 3 bedrooms at the back of the house. There's 3 sets of like large windows, 2 of which have got shutters across, but you can see like the faint glimmer of a candle behind the shutters. One of them is completely dark black, like dark in colour. Shutters are open, and you can see a face of a little boy.
Just looking down at us, or
looking down at you, sort of like pleasantly smiling.
I'll give him a little wave.
Waves back.
For sure, we're waving at that child. Maybe the last thing he ever does.
No.
Anyone seen the film Damien?
No.
Yeah, waves back at you.
Good. But it's
and
a
then I'll sort of go. You see what he does.
Shakes his head.
Okay. What sort of over exaggerate.
Yes, like a fool.
And keep walking. And then sort of make our way back inside.
Make it away.
Cool. You head back inside just as a dinner bell is rung again, and everyone proceeds to take their seats again. If you want to switch up the seats, you can. There's no stopping you. But if you don't, you will be sort of sat next to similar people.
Musical chairs. No one wants to sit next to Drick.
I don't want to sit next to Drick. He's
I will
fucking
go
dick.
and sit in between Silverus and Drick, but ask Smudge. Just present to Smudge. Do you mind if I just go and mingle for a bit?
You should. No, carry on. No, you carry on. I forget that you haven't seen most of these people. She sort of like gestures for you to go away. She gives you a little cheers before you go. Yeah.
And then I will approach. I won't approach Drick. I'll approach Silverus. Excuse me, sir. Do you mind if I take this seat?
Yes, of course. Please feel free. Sort of pulls a chair out for you.
Sorry, can I just quickly ask, what happened to Silverus's wife?
Good question.
Because she got cuffed, right?
Hmm?
Okay. Just okay.
Yeah. As you sit down next to Silverus, Drick. The food comes out. It is platters of like large, like a boar comes out, all sort of like sliced up, ready for you to take. They're sort of like in the middle of the table now, food rather than being served, and it's like potatoes, vegetables, different meats, goose, duck, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Theory is sort of pointing at. Oh, my phone just. Siri likes this. Go away. She keeps pointing at like different bits of the table, like, and the servants begin to bring her like small amounts of meat from like different as it goes down because it's not the same. And you're encouraged to do the same as the foods come out. Drick, holding a like leg of a turkey, turns to Yuzi. So how much do you bench then?
A lady doesn't tell such stories on an evening like this. And I will turn deliberately to Silverus and say, excuse me, sir, your beautiful wife that you turned up here today, is she like Mr. Blue not feeling very well?
Yes, she came under the weather when she arrived here. She sought to see the matron of the house, and the matron advised her to go home. Just feeling a bit under the weather.
Very sorry to hear that. Please send my get better soon.
Regards.
Yeah.
Regards.
Whatever.
That's all right.
You know what I mean.
It was only...
probably says that, and
I will certainly send on your regards. So you are one of the wayfarers?
Yes, one of the quiet backroom ones.
Right. Yes, well, you've done a fantastic job. A real fantastic job with saving this town. I have been told that without you, would have this town would have been in dire trouble.
I don't believe that. I feel that it would have sorted itself out in the end because there are some very fantastic and powerful people that live here, as I'm told. So I'm sure we were just in the right place at the right time. Well, I say we. The rest of my party. I did very little.
He smiles. Yes, it takes all people of all sizes and shapes to complete and hold up an adventure. And I was just talking to one of your party members, and he sort of like gestures at Saber, potentially about coming on, maybe watching what you do. Would that be possible to do that?
That would be. You'd be very, very welcome. It's not very entertaining to see what we do. We just try our hardest, and we're very lucky.
It'll be interesting to see. Small talk happens around the table. As people begin to, but please stop me if you want to ask any particular questions to anybody. But as the food, the plates begin to people take second helpings, and then the plates sort of stop being eaten. The servants come away and clear the table, and Theory raises her hand, and all the servants sort of stop, take a step back, as she stands up. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to this event. This banquet is in honor of some of the guests here tonight, as they have done a fantastic service to not only Kilk, but a farmer on the outskirts of Kilk. They are indebted. They are in our debt. No, that's not right. They are.
We are in their debt.
We're indebted to them.
We owe them. We owe them great. We owe them greatly for what they have done, and that is why I have chosen to reward them out of my own pocket. And I do not expect Kilk to have to pay for this, because they have done just as good a service to me as they have the next person. And she does a small little clap, and you see a guard appear from interior of the building, holding a treasure chest, small chest, about yay big. Takes it, and she gestures to Saber. The guard comes round, pops the chest in front of you, and then hands you a key.
I'll open the chest.
Cool. Open the chest. Inside, quick estimate, it's about 500 gold pieces in there.
Oh, well, this is very kind, but do you think it would be better to feed the people of Kilk before rewarding us? Those that have been starving?
Nice. You ungrateful bastard.
She looks at you. She stares at you for a moment, Saber.
Good lad.
I dropped my glass of wine.
You drop your glass of wine, see? A servant immediately goes towards you and pulls out a rag out of just a rag to go and out of their sleeves, try and clean up the mess. Theory holds a hand up and the servant just stops. She turns to Saber. It is up to you what you do with your money. I am simply rewarding you for what you have done. You would like to use this to feed feed people? That is absolutely fine. Trade has been re-established with Breeze. We have sent messages and envoys, and trade is on its way. And although you say that I should spend this on my on Kilk and give this back to the community, it's very difficult to feed them gold. We have no food to feed them.
The gold will buy food, though, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Well, we're very grateful for your gift at this time. We will accept it gracefully, and thank you for your hospitality this evening.
You're welcome. I want to say thank you to Drick. I'm thankful for him turning up, as he has willingly invested money into a shop front to expand our commerce. I wish to thank him for bringing that in. Ether, I would like to also thank Miss Bloomingstone for this creation of this lovely outfit that I'm wearing this evening. And she goes around the table and sort of like Thanksgiving. She starts thanking everybody at the table. Now I hope nobody minds before dessert that I have more pressing matters to attend to. I have some issues that I would like to resolve with the council that is here. and also to get the insight of our new friends, the Wayfarers, and also the shopkeepers that are here tonight. I am missing my beloved emerald that sits in this my chains here. I have tried to offer a reward for its safe return, but I have since not been able to retrieve my emerald. I would like to propose that that we become harsher with our interrogation techniques. I want to find this as soon as possible. I need it back. I am also open to upping the reward, but I would just like the inside of the table to see what everyone else would think is the best course of action.
Forgive me, Lady Blackmourn, when you say you need it, is that a literal need, or is it just something that you would like returning to you as a family heirloom? Apologies for not quite understanding your history and the significance.
No, that's quite all right. I'm missing my emerald. It is an ancient family heirloom, and I wish it to come back to me. I have business to attend in Hillington, and I wish to wear it as a symbol of my history for when I arrive.
When you say interrogations, what do you mean by that?
Well, currently, as it stands, I have no leads on the where my emerald has gone, or who stole it, or where it was stolen from. I assume it was upstairs, and must have been taken from my lockbox while it was where the jewelry is kept. But I do not know how or who got in. Nobody seems to know anything, and I would like the permission to use force now to obtain that information.
Yeah, see, that doesn't quite sit well with me. You'll have people admitting to things they haven't done.
You see Reginald next to you goes,
yes, but they probably deserve it if they've done something wrong, those little bastards.
How wide's this table?
how wide?
Yeah.
It looks 50. It's about 10 foot. No,
Okay.
Sorry, that's way too wide. 5 foot. 5 foot. It's about 5 foot wide. It's bigger on the map because it doesn't let me. Yeah, it's about 5 foot wide.
Can I accidentally kick him under the table, Reginald?
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
God, because I was going to stab him in the hand with a fork.
That would have been an escalation.
18 on the die.
Yes.
He goes, bastards, they live in my slums, and they are so ungrateful, they nick everything. Ah!
As he grabs his leg.
Ow, sorry. Drake, you know what it's like. You get these old injuries. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, old injuries. They do flare up, I suppose.
I've lost his accent, but that'll do.
I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry.
He sort of rubs his leg, glaring at you. You hear Yasmin pipe up from the other end of the table. I see where Lady Blackmourn is coming from. We have got a lot of petty crime at the moment, and we do need to rein it in. The guards are having trouble with keeping tabs on everybody that's in the city, but it's just part of the lockdown. Now the lockdown has been lifted, potentially more people will move away from Kilk and we'll be able to restore peace, have a peaceful manner. But I do understand that she would like her heirloom back.
Yasmin, is it?
Yes.
Why weren't you able to clear the bandits out?
He's fucking starting fights wherever he goes, this guy, isn't he?
So she looks at Theory, and then she sort of looks. She goes, me and Lady Blackmourn thought it would be more prudent to protect the city rather than to discover what the issue was. We were getting reports of multiple bandits rather than just one or two, and they seem to be well established.
Insight check.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Natural 20 for a 23.
Yasmin is telling the truth.
But letting them starve.
But does she seem, when she looked towards Miss Blackmore, was it sort of like I'm taking my sort of leave from what I know she's going to want me to say, sort of thing?
It seemed like she was just including her in the conversation. She definitely wasn't like, what do I need to say, sort of thing. It was she nods, just like a nod. Me and Miss Blackmore thought it'd be better. Yeah.
Well, I feel I've asked enough questions.
Ruffled enough feathers.
Just go to the next guy.
I don't think that hurting people is the right way to go.
There is like a murmur around the table.
How about if we find this gem for you? Would that mean that you would sort of simmer down on the common people if we go ahead and you guys lay off on the interrogation and we go ahead?
I believe the lady suggested at the beginning of this conversation that she wanted to have a private conversation with us all, and lady, maybe now is the time that we take our leave and we have said conversation where other people that are not interested in this conversation don't need to listen to our silly musing.
Z, roll me a performance check.
Oh, fuck.
A D4 maybe?
Why am I looking? I know that I haven't got anything. That's a 5 - 1, 4 + 4, 8.
Cool. She looks at you. I merely wanted to have an open discussion. Is it Darian?
Yes.
Darian, I would more than open my arms to an opportunity for you to have a look into this and figure out where the emerald has gone. I am also open to upping the reward for its safe return, but I am time conscious and I do need this resolved as soon as possible. So how about we resolve it like this? I will up the reward to 1,000 gold pieces for the safe return of my emerald, and I will also add in a no questions asked. So if anyone turns up to my house with the emerald or any one of my guards, I will not ask questions of how they received it or how they got into their possession, only for its safe return, and I will also offer them 1,000 gold pieces for doing so. If you find it within the next week, I will give you double that.
I like the sound of that.
How does that sound? After this week is gone, I will up my interrogation techniques. And she gestures at Yasmin. Would this be acceptable from the guards? She looks at you, Darian.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like whatever I say, you'll do that anyway. So we'll go. I like the sound of 1,000. I like the sound of double 1,000. So we'll do our best, and we'll get back to you on that.
Okay, we are in agreement then. As she looks around the table, and you see like Reginald, Ether, Smudge is not paying attention, Drick, Greylop all begin to nod in agreement. Now, does anyone else have any expressed wishes of this? Well, now we have the table, we have the stand. Milv stands up.
Lady Blackmourn, I'd love to propose an opportunity for people to invest in something to bring a bit more commerce to the land, and especially of Kilk. I would like to propose we build a house on the outskirts of town, outside the walls of the town, primarily for the use of passing travellers. And I know there was a tavern nearby, but I would like to request we build a brothel. You watch people around the table, like Ether, Talib, Smudge, just grimace. Grick, eyes open. And Reginald seems a bit more enthused on the idea.
Of course he is.
For the first time tonight, Zionia accidentally growls.
Good honor. Good honor.
Theory looks at Milv, dead square in the eyes. And she just says, "You disgust me." As Milv slowly sinks back into his chair.
Goodness.
Goodness indeed.
He'll be hung up next.
I cannot wait to isolate Milv.
Now, does anyone else have anything else they would like to say? Drick slowly puts his hand in the air. Yes, Drick?
Right, well, I was thinking, well, at least he's not Bristolian.
I've lost his accent.
He's from Bristol. Soda drinker.
Yeah, I've got a question. Are we putting guards back on the trade routes now? Because I've got some supplies coming in quite soon, and I'd like to make sure they get here okay. Well, I was just wondering if we're putting guards back on there, because I know before the lockdown we had trade and we had guards scheduled up and down. I'm just wondering if that's going back into force.
You see Ether pipes up. Yes, I would also second that would be a good idea if we could get trade. I'm running low on a few bits and bobs, and I need them. It's something we can't get in Kilk. I need them shipped in from Breeze or potentially Hillington. I would be second to this. You see Taylor.
I don't think we can afford this, madam. Miss Blackmourn, this is a costly endeavour we potentially might not want to get into.
No? Nothing from you guys?
Darren just feels a little bit out of place in these political chats, really.
I've definitely caused enough trouble, so I'm just waiting to see how this pans out.
Yeah. Cool. She says, maybe we'll touch on this at the next meeting. I will bear this in mind when we come to it, and I will factor it into our finances when we discuss it again. I have matters to attend to right now. I will be back to say my goodbyes, but please feel free to take your dessert. Feel free to sample some of the finer wines, and please enjoy the tables. I will be alerted when you want to leave, and I will come and say my goodbyes to you individually. She looks over at all of you in turn. Again, I thank you for your service to Kilk. Please know that we, although this, and she gestures at the chest, this is a monetary token of my gratitude. My gratitude far extends this monetary this money. I will see you soon. And she gets up and walks to the bottom of to about here and disappears through the door.
As she's walking, before she disappears, two things. Can I quickly get up and head straight at her to see if there is any reaction from anyone? And if there is no reaction, just Lady Blackmourn, can I just say your boy is absolutely fantastic. He may well be getting into trouble. Let him be a child.
As you rush forward, one of the guards like sort of takes a step forward, like readying his spear. But as you sort of like, I'm guessing sort of like take her arm, like, but because it was such a rush motion that the guards sort of like spring forward. As soon as you take her arm, they sort of relax. She goes towards the door and she sort of like walks with you. And you say that to her. She goes, "My boy should be asleep."
Yes, but as we both know, little boys do not do as they're told.
I'll have to have a word with little Hamill.
Yes,
but yes, I understand. Boys should be
just
boys.
Just remember that he is a child.
Yes. Little boy. Thank you. I will bear that in mind. Please let me know. Let one of the servants know that you're leaving, and I will come and say my goodbyes.
Good evening, Mrs. Lady Blackmourn, and thank you very much for your hospitality.
She nods and she detangles herself from you and proceeds out the door. Desserts served. Lovely cakes with whipping cream, double cream, single cream, any cream that you can think of. Whipped, yeah, I said whipped. But anyway, lots of cream, cheesecakes, strawberries, fruits of all varieties.
Cows for this?
Pardon?
Well, they got all the cows for this. They're killing my fucking horses. Got enough bloody cows, don't they, for all this cream?
Cheese boards, the lot come out. People begin to get up and leave. People begin to go to the bar, drink. You see Ether comes over to all of you in turn, shakes your hand, says that all of you look wonderful, and she hopes to see you again soon. If you need her services, she will do you a little bit of discount. Smudge again goes up to Yuzi, doesn't really interact with the rest of you, but goes up to Yuzi and shakes your hand. She's got a full wheel of cheese under her arm, and she proceeds to leave, thanking you and says to pop on by. Yeah. Does any of you want to do anything in particular, or do you want me to just keep going?
I want to know what Blue's doing.
I'm going to continue to just keep an eye on Mel, but also very interested in where Blue is.
Cool. What's Blue been up to while this has all been going on?
I'm snooping around the place. I'm a spider going on adventures and looking under doors, and if there's nothing interesting in there, then I'm going to another interesting looking door, and if there's a commotion coming from one, then I'm doing that.
Cool. So while that was all happening, Blue, are you sticking to downstairs, upstairs? What's your plan of attack?
The most booming floor, I don't know, wherever the action's happening, from whatever I can hear. So if I'm on the ground floor, I guess I'll just do it like systematically and go room to room sort of thing.
Cool. You snoop around the ground floor. You find I'm not going to switch maps and stuff. I'll just narrate. You find an old library. Like I say, old library. It's a library with loads of old books in it. Doesn't really interest you. No one's in there, so you go around. You go into the guards. The guards there's like a common room for them. So there's like a small stove. There's like tables, comfy armchairs, that sort of thing. There's armor racks for like popping your armor down, and 2 guards that are playing cards in there. Say you overhear the conversation. So we'll pick him up when he goes to leave tonight. Then we'll lock him up, put him in the put him in the guard's house for the night. Question him. I'm sure Theory will want to. Oh, sorry, retract that. I'm sure Mrs. Blackmourn will want to question him by herself. But she knows that he's been divulging things. Probably end up the same way as Terry.
No names mentioned of the him.
As the other guy goes, yeah, but I kind of like Deldris. He's a good guy.
No.
Yeah.
Anyone that you love?
That conversation.
He's young.
Push kills him. It's like Game of Thrones in it.
Yeah. Going upstairs after leaving that room. It's up to you. You tell me where you want to go. Upstairs.
Like I said, systematically, I'm just going next door. And
So,
if there's not a door, then upstairs.
Upstairs. You come upstairs. There are 3. I can show you this one because I can.
Show me the way.
I don't have to move much.
Good. Not with those hips.
Let's just unfog. So, 3 rooms. You crawl around on each one of them. You find Hamill asleep in this room. Oh, sorry, asleep in this room.
Okay.
You see a young, sort of early teenager sleeping in this room. Sleeping in this room. The middle one seems to be some sort of guest room and is completely unoccupied. This room seems to be the master bedroom to the manor. So you go underneath the door. Doors are shut. Go underneath the door. The fire is lit. You go towards the. You sort of crawl your way through underneath it. You can see like movement in the bed. There's somebody in the bed, or something in the bed.
Oh.
Do you like creep? So you go up the roof.
Absolutely.
Cool. Go towards. Yeah. So you go towards the wall. There are stomping sounds, like running footsteps, coming towards the door.
Quicken my pace. I'm trying not to get stomped on.
Cool. You rush up onto the wall as Hamill bursts into the room. He's holding a dagger.
Fucking hell.
Sick. What's he doing?
Tables have turned. Children are killing people now.
This dagger is large. He's holding it like almost he's not holding it. He's holding it like a sword because it's almost a sword for him. As he's like wheeling around the room, staring everywhere he can.
Gone psycho.
I know what. No, I just know what Chris wants to do, and I'm very sad about it. It's going to happen soon, but it's fine.
What does he want? What does he want?
Yeah, so I'm still climbing on the roof. I'm noticing, and I'm just trying to keep.
Can I have a stealth?
Stealth? Yeah.
Can I have a stealth check from you?
As a spider.
Natural 20 + 4.
Oh, nice.
Cool. You creeping around. You see Hamill's darting around everywhere. And he just says, I know you're in here, Blue.
That's creepy as shit.
That's made me feel a bit weird.
That's not great, is it? But he can't see me, so I don't respond in any way.
Oh my god.
I'm shook, but I'm also keeping an eye on him. I've got like 8 eyes, right, or however many a spider has. So I'm looking at him with half, and then what's moving in the bed with the other half.
You can see it's like something's writhing in the bed.
Mm-hmm.
But it's underneath the covers. You can't quite see.
Okay. I'm hanging out. How long does it feel like I've been a spider for at this point in time? Not that long, right?
I think you've probably got about half an hour left.
Okay, that's a good amount of time. I'm just chilling. Don't look to the left like you're gonna kill me. I don't like that.
It's time to move. Time to get away from this scary, creepy kid.
Nah, it's fine. I'm just watching the kid, seeing what it's doing. I'm staying still. It's not gonna see me
Cool.
if I'm still.
The kid is
some movement.
Oh yeah,
around.
Kids, T-Rexes, same thing.
It's walking around, staring at everything, like staring at the bookshelves. Then it just says,
It. Not even he. It.
Oh, he says, sorry. He.
No, it's too late now.
It's definitely an it.
I know you're a spider, Blue.
Oh my god.
It's good for you.
So that means the mum's gonna know.
The mum already fucking knows.
It is.
Let's punish him, man. I ain't doing shit.
Well, I mean, you are.
You will eventually. You'll have to.
Effectively trespass.
29 minutes.
Unwild shape and dive through the window and escape.
I could do a lot of things to this child, but I'm not going to because I
kill it. Kill the child.
No, after the
kill the
child. I swore pacifism.
Got to kill that child. Murdered. He knows too much.
He knows nothing. He knows my name and he knows I'm a spider, but he doesn't know that I'm also a Pisces.
Kill the child.
I'm doing nothing. Chris, tell me why.
Cool. You stay still.
I absolutely
stay still. Stay on the ceiling. Okay. Can I have a stealth check from you?
Roll good, or I'm gonna have to kill the child.
Do I have? I didn't use these inspirations yet.
Okay. Got to roll higher than a 19.
Oh, fuck.
Thanks for letting me out. That's another nat 20.
Nice.
Are you kidding me?
Get in.
Good man. See, lying, that's how you lie, higher.
What if it was a nat 1, guys?
You see the child walk around the bed. And then he flicks his head up to the ceiling, and begins to survey the ceiling. I know you're there, Blue.
28 minutes. The 24 clock is now counting down.
If you just give it back, Blue, I'll let you go.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna have to kill
Oh my god! We're not allowed up here until we give it back.
Okay. I might have to put my hoodie on.
Put it on. Magic on this is he gonna die?
I can't take it.
Well, we're at a stalemate. I don't know what's happening. I'm stood still. I'm a rock at this point. I'm Dwayne right up here.
Oh my god.
So Chris, I don't know what you want to do.
Give me another stealth check.
Another stealth check.
If you just because he knows you're here in this room. he will keep searching until he finds you. It's just a case of if and when.
15 plus 4, so 19.
Okay.
Try and get out of there, man.
Yeah.
You gotta
I'll
move.
stealthily try and move out. How about that?
You begin to like crawl across the ceiling, dead slow, as he sort of like looks like brandishing the sword, brandishing his dagger. Sorry. Found you.
Oh, fucking hell.
Don't do that.
That's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yeah, alright,
Yeah,
do it
fine.
then. Don't listen to me, just do what you want.
Yeah. Listen to Alex, man. Come on. Be a good guy.
Yes, let's keep going.
It's only
For a few more minutes.
You want me to do a few more minutes?
Just so that we know that Blue is going to be safe. Yeah.
Or dead, so that Luke can reroll new character, yeah.
Don't leave it on this cliffhanger. Let's make sure that Blue's safe. Alright.
Okay.
Fine. Cliffhanger then, I guess.
Blue.
At least you guys will just know that I'm in trouble.
Blue. Roll initiative.
Yeah, Blue.
Oh my god.
13 minus 1 for 12.
Okay, you're up first.
Oh, wait,
I will put some tokens on so you can see where you are. I would say Blue is probably midway through the room at this point if you're trying to look into the bed.
Oh. It's a good job.
I have
1 hit point.
Oh, my phone just ran out of battery, so I'm... How you doing, Blue?
We're doing, I've got 1 hit point as standard, and my attack is 1 piercing damage. So we'll see.
I'm just going to put a random token down because I can't find the one I was using for Hamel, but
no stress. No stress.
We'll put Hamel about here.
There it is.
You are 10 foot in the air. What do you want to do?
I would love to try and find because I'm a spider, I would love to try and just find a bit of the rock in the wall that I could squeeze through and just get to the other side of the wall, if that's possible. Mainly the one that would lead to the outside.
Yeah. What's your movement speed?
I think it's 20. 20.
So you can make it to the wall, but give me a straight up investigation check.
Straight up investigation is intelligence. That's my stats. That's not good. That's 4 plus 0.
Okay. Yeah, you rush to the sorry, you look around, you can't see any sort of like immediate cracks to go to the outside, but you can see a crack on like this side of the wall which would lead you to like a mezzanine into the staircase, and you could get out of that way. So you could rush forward and just disappear out of that way. Yeah, cool. You dash through the wall opening, and you are on the outside. I'm not going to move anything. You're on the outside wall of the staircase now. So you can see the lobby below you, that front entranceway.
Yeah, I'll beeline for that as well with the rest of my action movement.
Cool. Yeah, you dash down. Cool. Okay, let's move you back. Let's get rid of all these tokens. Yeah, Blue, you make it to about there. As Hamel appears at the top of the other stairs at the end of his turn. You're up.
I'm up. Into the room with everyone else.
This is just the lobby.
Yeah, wherever the room with everyone else is.
Cool. So you're heading for that corridor. So you rush 20 foot, so you make it just the other side of the door, I think? Or another 40 foot?
40 feet, yeah.
Okay. So what's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So you make it to about there. As a spider.
Okay.
This kid seems like he's got like supernatural shit going on.
Don't tell him that because he's just gonna cheat.
You hear like the scurrying of footsteps and someone jump off a set of stairs. Yeah. Do you carry on, I guess?
I absolutely carry on, yes.
Cool. Blue, you eventually make it underneath the door.
Mm-hmm.
As you hear from behind you, Hamill, put that down and get back to bed now. There is a clattering sound from the other side of the door, and footsteps disappear back up the corridor.
The clattering of like a weapon or the clattering of a body?
The clattering of a weapon hitting the floor.
Okay. That's cool with me. I am moving back to my chandelier position as soon as I can, I guess, and then... Actually, is there any open windows in here?
No open windows, but the door at the back's open to the garden.
Sweet, yeah. I'm out there and I am trying to kind of, I guess, go up the roof where I was where Z saw me originally so that they might see me again, and then like head out, just, you know, do an arch under the door and then try and just get to like the outside wall and get out of the grounds in general.
Okay. So climb up the wall you're on now, go across the roof, down out through the door. Cool. Yeah.
He's thinking about it. Don't you do it.
I'm thinking if you can physically do it as a spider, because of the time you've got left on your wild shape. But I think you can.
No,
I think it would be touch and go if you make it across.
I was thinking you were gonna just like undrop me onto the table in front of everyone.
No. You give me a stealth check first of all. Just one stealth check.
I am a spider still. That's a 13 plus 4, so 17.
Yeah. Cool.
Does that mean Kaya sees him?
Kaya
17 passive perception.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you would see. You would see Blue as spider form go across out through the door and into the garden. Yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. But
no, that's fine. You can certainly see Blue. You exit the grounds. You climb over the wall of the get out into the estate, into the gardens, sort of hiding amongst the grass. Head towards the nearest wall. Squeeze through a gap in the rock. Go through the wall and out to the other side. As a minute goes by, you begin to feel your body convulse, and you turn back into Goliath Blue.
But I'm on the other side of the wall, right?
You're outside the Blackmourn Manor, yeah.
I am sprinting as stealthily as I can, or at least like sticking to the shadows. Maybe not like sprinting, but you know, like Kronk in the Emperor's New Groove, like back to the yurt.
Back to the yurt. Okay.
Pretend to be sick in bed.
Cool. That is where I'm going to end tonight's session because it is getting late.
Yes.
You are a very, very lucky boy, Luke. Um, yeah.
I think that is genuinely my favourite session that we've done.
Yeah.
Even though we've not done combat.
Yeah. He lived.
I got back to the.
You got back to the dirt.
Yes.
Yes, he did. So
everything just died. Then I was everything.
It's all good. So yeah, Blue managed to sneak up the wall. Did you hear the bit with the stop being chased? I'm guessing you.
It cut out just as he got to.
I think as I was in the dining room.
Cool.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I'll we'll end the session here. I'll fill Alex in with the details in just a moment. But yeah, thanks for watching, and we will see you
done on a year,
for
everyone.
the next session. Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
Well done. We all look beautiful.
Yes, that is 1 year playing this campaign. So
God, yeah.
Yeah, we are all dressed up for the occasion. That's the real reason. Not just for this dinner party, but we'll see you guys next time.
Right, yeah. See you soon.
See you later.
Bye.